Balco. Three, two, one, go!
This is Fox, returning to base.
Start the battle.
Alright, I think I got it. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Oh man. I definitely heard my own echo there. Like a second after.
Stop battle. Fox have done Falcon. Three, two, one, go!
Hello? No, it's definitely me. Can you hear my voice? Patrick? Can now? Do you hear an echo? It's kind of like faint, I'm worried. Yeah. Alright, working on it. Alright. I wonder if this works now? Okay, I don't hear mic monitoring, which is good. But I definitely hear this echo, so we'll see.
Stop battle. Have done Falcon.
Wonder if this is on. Can you hear me now, Pat? I think there's still an echo though. Just testing the other mic. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay.
This is Fox, returning to base.
Start battle. Captain Falcon. Three, two, one, go!
Let's see if this echoes. I'll see if this one echoes. Hmm. Well,
Mission
we'll see.
complete.
Start the battle. Captain Falcon. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Fox, Captain Falcon. Three, two, one, go!
All right, we're getting this bracket started in a couple minutes. Running a little late today. We're down a man. We do some stuff. Okay.
This is Fox, returning to base.
Is that? Oh my god. Cal, we're gonna have you on commentary all night.
Yeah.
Good.
Cal, we're gonna have you on commentary.
I'll be commentating quite a bit tonight.
Awesome.
Alright, so. Ooh, I'm taking this off. We got Bakko, and this is Donkey God. Alright, so little rumor here. Not a rumor though. I was watching Dank Step coach Donkey God, so I'm assuming he's a Donkey Kong main, and he's playing Bakko.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Look at him, dude. Look at Donkey God. This is gonna be the next prodigy. I don't know how old he is, but you know what? I don't know how old he is. But
Do you hear that echo too?
Yeah, we got reverb. I can hear. Yeah. Yo. Oh, I gotta play? That's toxic. Yo. Oh, I gotta play? That's toxic.
I guess so. I need a co-commentary. I can't do it.
Station 8. Can I get fairness?
So we got Donkey God versus Bakko here.
Do you know who Donkey God plays?
Do you have any? If you had to guess, who would you say he plays? Do you have any? If you had to guess, who would you say he plays?
Lucas.
No.
Easy, dude.
I heard a rumor that he plays DK, and considering how his name is Donkey God, I could believe it.
You know, I've seen this name a lot, but people have switched off Donkey Kong. But the name stays loyal. You know what I mean?
That's an excellent point. Like, consider Esam, prolific Pikachu player, but he's named after Samus,
Yeah, exactly.
and he's bald.
Shots fired.
And he's bald. I still hear that reverb. Do you hear an echo after us when we talk?
Yes. Question is Bakko gonna run the Shulk or the Wolf today?
He's been playing Wolf?
A little bit of Wolf. For matchups he says he doesn't like as much, he's been running Wolf.
Ah.
Matchups he says he doesn't like as
What
much.
matchups does Shulk not like?
Not as much Shulk, just more that he can't stand with Shulk. I don't know. Shulk kind of cracked. Oh, and he running the Shulk with my favorite skin.
This doesn't seem like a fun matchup.
This is a plot twist. I didn't know the DK was coming out from Donkey God. Who knew?
Yeah.
We're off to the races. Bakko with some mean strings.
Oh?
Donkey God with the rebuttal.
Holy crap. That was a nice string. He took away.
We just scrapping today.
Yeah. It's been 30 seconds. They're both like, oh, that's so unfortunate. Very scrappy game one so far.
Donkey God with the roll.
I feel like Donkey Kong gets one grab at the ledge, probably just kills him with the cargo throw. He's already at 116.
It's easy. It's easy. You just gotta shield and play it slow.
And he's only taking 50% extra. 62?
68.
I mean, you're Donkey Kong though. You're one of the heaviest characters in the game. If any character can take this much, it's probably you, and that's gonna be it.
Runs it right back. Evens out the playing field. 2 hits. Shulk's at kill percent.
Oh,
damn.
no,
It'd be
that's
like
gonna do
that.
it. Well, I mean, it's one full stock ahead for Shulk, but DK just needs a couple good openings.
Just need some hoo-has, and he has this game right back.
That could have been it. But I'm not gonna lie, the Shulk's kind of moving right now. That extra
Catching the
range.
jumps. He's going off the side.
Oh, that's
What
gonna
a
be it.
spike. What a solid spike.
Ooh, that's gonna be
Good
it.
shit from Bakko.
It's kind of hard for DK to do a lot in this situation because Shulk is faster than you, Shulk has longer range than you, and in the right circumstances, Shulk can even kill earlier than you.
He gets super out-sortied.
Yeah, I think in this matchup you just have to be very patient about your openings because if you give Shulk one opening in the right circumstances for him,
That's all it
he's-
takes.
yeah, he's gonna do a shit ton of damage and then eventually he's gonna kill you. But
Especially once you get DK to ledge.
yeah,
I couldn't imagine that being easy at all once DK's on ledge.
yeah, but the thing is, Donkey Kong can do the same thing. It's just a little bit harder for him. What's up?
So that was good.
And he's at the ledge already.
Tough. You always want to just control center right now with DK in this matchup more than ever.
Yeah. It looks like he's trying to get back to center, but he's having a hard time. Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
The schmicks up.
Nice up B, but he shields in the middle of it, does no damage. Unfortunate. Shulk cheese. Nice avoidance of the down air. He really just needs one good grab to send Shulk off stage. Maybe he can get something started, but that fair is going to do it off stage, not even smash mode. But it is surprisingly strong, especially when you're close to the side blast zone.
There's just a lot of unsafe trades coming out.
Yeah. Donkey Kong doesn't have a lot of safe options.
Yeah.
His F tilt's pretty good though. It's completely intangible, and at max range, it's not really punishable out of shield. Nice coverage of the neutral getup with the F smash. That's not the easiest thing to do.
The double clap. Nice air dodge.
The ding dong, oh, but it gets shielded.
Good idea, but we got that yellow Shulk out. You know, he up to no good.
The up smash, low profiling the nair and then catching it.
A lot of damage here from Bakko.
Yeah. Oh, and then
That's death.
smash fair just gonna do it.
I feel like a big part of playing Shulk and handling it well is just parrying a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
I just feel like he's a character easier more than any to parry, because a lot of his approaches are kind of projected.
I don't know if it's necessarily that parrying him is easier because you can mix up timings with the fair and the bear and make it hard for you to predict when he's going to land on you. But it's that it's kind of necessary because if you can't parry Shulk's aerials when he approaches you, it's very hard to
That's
get anything
exactly
done.
what's going to happen.
Yeah. But it's that it's kind of necessary. We saw some good stuff from Donkey Kong though. Like
Saw
he
some
got,
sauces.
yeah, he got a lot of good openings, got a lot of strings going on where he caught some double jumps, got Shulk off stage. It was just he lost neutral a lot more because the Shulk matchup.
I'm playing on stream.
Whoa.
Alright, that's it for commentary. I'll talk to you guys later. When
I need to find Fillie so he can trash you.
Commentary. I'll talk to you guys later. When
I need to find Fillie so he can trash you.
This is the better story about
How's it
What's up?
going?
It's going all right. I'm a space toast, coast to coast.
Nice.
Yeah. It's going all right. I'm a space.
We got a little echo in the stream right now, but it should go away soon enough.
Oh yeah.
We got a little echo in the stream right now, but it should go away soon enough.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
uh, So we got Sea Live versus Green Guy.
Who do you think Green Guy plays? Probably Luigi, right?
Sea Live versus Green Guy.
Who do you think Green Guy plays?
I bet it's not Luigi, but some other character with a green palette.
Yeah, that's a lot of characters though, because they all, pretty much every character has a green color. And he's wearing green. Look.
Oh yeah.
A lot of characters though, because they all, pretty much every character has a green color. And he's wearing green. Look.
Oh yeah. I guess they're saying their controls up.
Yeah. I think Sea Live is going to play Sora. He's been trying to play a lot of Sora.
Really nice to see some Sora. I haven't seen much of this character since he came out.
All I know is that he looks really annoying.
He's like the floatiest Smash character I've seen ever.
Yeah, aside from maybe like Puff.
Even then, like Puff, at least I feel like falls faster than Sora.
Does she really? Actually, yeah, she probably does. That's kind of funny.
Sora can just hang around in the air for so long.
Yeah. That's kind of funny.
Sora can just hang around in the air for so long.
Yeah. Terry. Green Terry, though.
Yep, I was right.
Alright. We got to put a jab counter up on the screen. Terry. Green
Classic
Terry.
jab jab power dunk.
Yes, sir. Alright. We got to put a jab counter up on the screen.
Classic jab jab power dunk.
Yes, sir. So far, 0 jabs.
A lot of crack shoot though. I like it.
Crack shoot is such a good neutral tool. Oh, there's one. We got one. Yeah, but crack shoot is so good. I don't know if the legs are intangible or what's going on with that, but it feels like it's so hard to even trade with.
Yeah. It's better than it is in actual King of Fighters.
Yeah. Green Guy instantly taking stage control, racking up a ton of damage on Sora with these safe neutral openings, keeping him in the corner. And that down B is just going to do it.
I wonder if that was a missed parry attempt.
It's possible.
Sora.
It's quite possible.
Because I feel like Sora could have easily just kept held shield and like punished that.
Yeah. So far, this Terry has jabbed once.
It's nice to see some restraint.
Yeah. I think he's managing his neutral opportunities really well. And he's going to a lot for that down B from up there. I think he's doing it such a...
to the lightning.
Yeah.
Terry building himself a sizable lead.
I really like the way this Terry uses down B neutral though. He does it from such a height where it kind of auto cancels on the way down, so it has a lot less lag than you think.
Yeah. It's deceptively difficult to punish.
Yeah. He just went through the thunder again. I think he just dodged the hits.
Yeah, he's been doing that a few times actually. I've noticed using crack shoot and power wave, not power
Yeah.
wave.
That's 2 jabs. Ooh. We got 1 jab per stock out here. That's 2 jabs. We got 1 jab per stock out here.
It's interesting. I feel like you don't see Terry's like utilize power wave that much. They usually go for the tried and true power jab jab power dunk.
Yeah.
It's been working out pretty good. He's got the power geyser.
And Sora's a kill percent. 1 Buster Wolf here is going to do it.
Oh yeah. Especially from like the side of the stages.
Yeah.
If he could get back though.
That backer's going to do it. He loses access to his go moves.
Let's see if Sora can get anything started here.
3 jabs. That's his total allowance of jabs for this game. I don't expect to see any more from him. 3 jabs. That's his total allowance of jabs for this game. I don't expect to see any more.
Sora having such a hard time trying to wall Terry out.
Yeah. I think the crack shoot is just such a powerful option against Sora.
Yeah. Good down tilt to the power wave, not power wave, burn knuckle.
Yeah. That's
it.
That is going to be it, yeah.
Sora, I imagine, is like fairly light.
Yeah, he's 85 weight. One of the lightest characters in the game, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's 85 weight. I think the main problem in this matchup right now is that Sora doesn't really seem to have an answer for crack shoot. Because most of his hitboxes aren't out for that long, which means you can't put anything out to contest the possibility of a crack shoot happening. And you're not really fast enough to punish a whiff crack shoot, so you have to read it happening and then intercept it with the perfect timing, which just seems really difficult to do. So maybe you just have to projectile camp and force him to come in without crack shooting? I'm not sure, but the crack shooting also seems to get through a lot of the projectiles.
Yeah. I feel like the most like useful projectiles versus Terry would be ice and fire. Because like lightning has just not been working out. I feel like the most like useful projectiles versus Terry would be ice and fire. 'Cause, like, and Terry doesn't have any real like big disjoints without go to like approach with the freeze, and that'll cause him to get frozen a lot.
Very true. There's the crack shoot again, making his F tilt positive on shield. Terry's jabbing a little bit more now, and I think it's just because he's getting more opportunities to do so.
Burn Knuckle working out pretty good for him.
I think Sora's doing a little bit better job of managing his space now. He's making it a lot. He's putting Terry in situations where it's a lot less comfortable for him to crack shoot, so he's not dealing with that option as much. It's gonna be a regrab here. I guess Terry can't really punish regrabs that badly. Oh, a whiff punish on that up B, but he still gets a backer to send him off stage. The freeze for the attempted edge guard whiffs.
Good weight on avoiding the power geyser instead of immediately trying to go in.
Yeah. You really can't do anything unsafe on Terry's shield if you're at that percent, because he'll just down tilt you, jab you, and then all of a sudden you're dead. Oh!
Interesting use of the down B. I'm still not entirely sure how it works as a counter. Seems
So
very strange.
it works kind of like Shulk's counter, except when you counter projectile, he swings instantly, which makes it kind of hard to counter some things.
Finally getting a good punish on the
down B.
on the power dunk.
Yeah, Terry didn't do it at the best height there, because he did it off of jab. But there, yeah, it just auto-cancels into a jab, so as soon as Sora tries to do something out of shield, he gets punished for it.
Yeah.
If Terry is gonna down B from that height, you just have to respect it and leave. There's not much you can do about it, unless you parry it.
Very true.
Neutral B up smash. This game's looking a lot more even. I think Sora's just controlling space a lot better than in the previous game.
Yeah, staying at a good range against Terry, not letting him get in. Playing that nice like mid-range game where Terry really struggles at.
Nice up smash roll read. And the backer just catching Terry.
Sora now finally up in the game.
Let's see how much extra credit he can get. I think he really just has to avoid the crack shoots and those things.
It's so valuable being able to kill Terry before he is able to make any use of go.
Yeah. At this percent, Sora can die to pretty much up smash and side B at the ledge and down B at the ledge. But once he hits 100, things are going to be a lot different. There's the side B at the ledge, going to kill him at like 80, 90.
Yeah, Burn Knuckle's so strong in this game.
Alright, Terry's at 100. He could die within 2 interactions if he gets double thunder, double bust or something.
Ooh, not a great counter.
He's kind of fishing for these. Nice back air. How's he going to go for this edge guard? Goes for the fire to bait the air dodge. Now we're going to send it back off stage. Stalling to avoid the power geyser. How's Terry going to punish this? Doesn't. The triple side B from the Sora is going to catch him.
It always surprises me how far those side Bs go.
That up air is going to do it.
Very solid. Played very smart this round, staying around like out of Terry's range.
Yeah. He controlled space really, really well that game. Something interesting I noticed about Green Guy is that he stopped using as much crack shoot in neutral in game 2. I wonder if it's because just the way Sora was positioning himself and maybe the stage choice made him less comfortable doing it, but it seemed to be really effective as a neutral option against Sora specifically, but he's just doing it a lot less now, and he's not able to rack up as much damage.
Yeah. Maybe he feels as if like, you know, Sora will adapt.
It's
Punish him
possible.
too many.
Yeah, but a mistake I commonly make, and I see a lot of people also making, is that they assume people will adapt to the stuff you do before they actually do. So you never give them the time to adapt, so they just keep doing the same stuff they're doing, and it ends up hurting you in the long run.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta make people prove that they're gonna adapt to what you're doing.
Yeah. It's a case of maybe getting in your own head a little bit.
Yep, and we're seeing a lot more crack shoots now. It could be because of the longer stage of Town and City. Terry feels a lot more comfortable going for these long distance engages, but
Yeah.
it seems to be effective. He's already at 86 with 0% on himself. The back throw. Oh, because he wants the crack shoot. We see the drag downs into a grab. Not that much percent.
Yeah, looking very strong for Terry this first stock.
And that down B is going to catch him.
Great like air-to-air tool, really. Like Sora is like not like predicting it and thus not fast enough to really like challenge it.
Yeah. Kind of nice S smash. I'm kind of surprised Sora let Terry go to Town and City because most of the ways Terry kills are off the side, and Sora likes to edge guard characters, and Town and City doesn't really give him a lot of opportunities to do that because the side blast zones are so small.
Yeah, not a lot of like off-stage space to work with.
Fire grab, true combo. That Thunder would have killed him if it hit him. Oh wow.
Wow, killing too.
That was a sick combo. Unfortunately not DI'd properly by Sora. I think it barely would have avoided killing if he had. It's looking a bit rough for Sea Live right now. Oh, and he super armors the F tilt to get the Buster. Whoa, doing quick 30.
This is not what you want to see when you're fighting against Terry. He's just snowballing out of control at such high percent.
Backers
Realizing
percent on the
rage.
side. If Sora wants to make a comeback, he's probably going to have to get an edge guard at relatively low percents, but it's kind of hard to do in Town and City. So it looks like he's going to have to play the old-fashioned way, just rack up damage on stage and eventually get a killing move. It kind of sucks for Sora too, because a lot of his killing moves kill off the top, and Town and City is the highest ceiling of all the legal stages. Like, his up smash, up air, up B, all of them are going to have a harder time killing because of the pick.
Terry's just running away with it now.
Down tilt at the ledge is probably going to do it with side B. Jab down B probably works at the ledge too because it's Town and City.
Yeah. I imagine one more jab and that's it for Sora.
It was a good attempt with the F smash, just a little bit mistimed and misspaced.
Yep.
Yeah. Those auto cancel down Bs from Terry just too good. Really preventing him from getting punished off of doing them. And they're just they cover so much space and they're so safe if you do them properly.
I gotta go real quick. I got food that I ordered.
Ooh, enjoy. What's up, K3H?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is K3H.
I'll be right back.
So it looks like we got Fillie and I am. You said support you. Yep. Fillie, who you playing? I've been ignored. So it looks like we got Fillie and someone else. I'm not too sure. But Fillie, the resident Yoshi main. Not a very common thing to say. You don't see too many Yoshis, but here in CT we've got one. King Khan. He's a somewhat of a new face. I haven't seen him before.
Yeah, we have a lot of new people today.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Who do you think he plays?
I'm gonna say Kazuya. How about you?
I'm gonna say I think he's a swordy of some sort.
A Fire Emblem sortie or just
Probably Fire Emblem. Maybe Lucina? But I could see him being a Roy.
I guess yeah too. Been around for a bit. Did you play yet?
No, I'm not in bracket today.
Okay. Why not?
I'm just not feeling great and I haven't played in about a week. So I
Yeah.
figured I'd just hang out today, play some friendlies, do some commentary. I'd probably get more bang for my buck that way, especially since there's no venue fee here.
Okay. Okay. We'll have our answer momentarily.
Ganondorf.
Ganondorf.
I mean, he does have a sword.
So I mean, on paper, this is rather tough for Ganon, I'd say.
Well, yeah, I don't think Ganon has a single winning matchup. Maybe he goes even against some characters.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the characters that relies more on like, you know, a bad play on the other person. I'd say.
Very true.
Or just matchup knowledge.
Yeah, he's real big on punishing mistakes. Ganon's big body not doing him a whole lot of favors so far, but he's only won like 3 neutral interactions, and yet the percents are even.
Yep.
But that aerial mobility from Yoshi just allowing him to go all the way out there and get that spike.
I want to say around the maybe 40-ish second mark, they passed the feeling the other player out phase, I would say, and
Yeah.
Fillie definitely started to pull away with that.
Fillie not deciding to mess with that up smash at all, just giving Con his space.
Wise choice. Another fair.
Here reverse neutral be just barely not going to hit.
I feel like he's swinging Phillie's swinging a little preemptively. If
Yeah.
he were just wait a little.
That downer's going to do it. Fillie is swinging preemptively, but it looks like it's kind of suffocating Con right now.
True, true.
Hard for him to do a lot without getting a Yoshi in his face.
And then Nair too. Ganon's Nair, which is it can be safe if you land up close like that. Definitely not safe against Yoshi's shield.
Yeah. Ganon's fair, though, is actually something like -4, -5 on shield.
Really.
Yeah. Nice tomahawk.
If Fillie just kind of camped on the ledge, not much Ganon can do about that.
Not at all. Egg has about a second of downtime between when he inputs the move and when he's able to move again, but Ganon doesn't really have the speed to catch it. Looks like he tried to reaction tech chase that side B, just barely slow. F smash not going to do it yet because he was on the other side of the stage. Going for an up tilt.
I think miss input, I'd say.
He could also have been reading a neutral get up shield. A lot of people like to do that. But I mean, this game was not looking that close, and all of a sudden Yoshi's at 120. Like one good hit from Ganon makes this an even game. That downer would have done it. This Nair
might,
definitely will. And all of a sudden it's back to even.
So it looks like King Kong's trying to catch Fillie when he swings just outside of his range with side B.
Yeah. He doesn't really outrange Yoshi that hard with anything aside from his Nair and maybe up air. So on the ground, it looks like his main tool is side B dash attack. In the air, he's going for. Oh my God, that's gonna do it. Fillie's not happy with that one.
That's a good option there because that just covers so much space that if
Yeah.
you press pretty much any button, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, he spaced that perfectly too. It went all the way from his position just to the ledge.
So I don't think there was a bad play, I'd say, on either part.
No.
Either player, just Ganon Yoshi, you know.
Yeah. That's Ganon's X factor. Sometimes he'll just get hit by something and die. I think if anything, Fillie just has to be a little bit more careful around Ganondorf. He's giving not, like, just barely not enough respect right now. He's definitely giving him more respect now.
Yeah.
Doing a lot more dashing back and forth between choosing when to go in, and the moves he's choosing to go in with are a lot safer, but Ganon just gets 3 hits and gets the lead. Nice tech chase with the up air. Yeah, after the second one, I'm inclined to believe it's not a misinput, and he's looking for the shield.
But we're seeing wow, there's several different things that King Kong was doing there. One, first he was being patient, and then he switched it up and started being more aggressive, which is how he got a dash attack right there.
Yeah. Good call out on the fair, getting him that kill off the top of the back air. Once again, it's even. Set's been really close the whole time.
I would say, Ganon's one of those characters, like, you're in most cases, you're kind of better off waiting for the air dodge because he doesn't really have much else to land with.
Yeah, but right now it's kind of getting him punished because Yoshi's so fast in the air that he can just drift to where your air dodge to.
Very true, very true.
Fillie gonna go for the fair, getting it. No options for Ganondorf there. It's just, that's a problem with the character, to be honest. But if he gets one good read with side B, he can do like 50-60%, and then Yoshi's a kill percent.
Nice up tilt.
Yeah, Fillie's doing a really good job of just using those up tilts to anti-air Ganon, keep him from landing on him. And the up tilt combos do a lot of damage and frame traps too.
It does.
Not going to do it. Yoshi's a fairly heavy character, but the next smash attack will definitely kill from pretty much anywhere. But Yoshi's getting a ton of extra credit right now. If he can get him off stage and edge guard him, it's probably game over. But that being said, Con is doing an excellent job of maintaining stage control. He's never with his back to the ledge if he can help it. And that's really preventing any edge guards from happening. Well, I mean, as I say that, that happens.
But it's interesting though, even with stage control, Yoshi's still able to put up some type of a fight.
Yeah.
Just because of his mobility in eggs. Oof, nice there.
Stage control is... Oh my. That's going to go off the top. That was sick.
That was a wild kill.
Yeah. Stage control is less impactful for Yoshi than other characters because of his high mobility. Because he can just... If you're in his way, he can, a lot of the time, just ignore you and move around you and be where he wants to be. Pikachu can do the same thing a lot of the time with his quick attack.
What stage do you think we're going to next?
I think Ganon will prefer small stage to lower Yoshi's maneuverability, while maybe Yoshi will prefer platforms to keep Ganondorf tripped up on, especially since Ganondorf has such poor aerial acceleration, they can't really get to the platforms effectively. So I think he's going to leave platform stages open. I guess a Smashville we're going to see. Or we could run it back.
Nope, Town and City. Ooh.
Town and City, interesting. Makes sense. Kind of. This gives Yoshi a lot of room to maneuver around, but the small horizontal blast zones means there's not a lot of opportunities for edge guarding. If Ganon doesn't die from the initial hit off the side, he can probably make it back without too much of an issue.
Now, would you say that's I mean, if that happens frequently enough, Ganon will have however much rage. But if you were the Yoshi player, would you be worried about Ganon's rage, or not as much because you're a little heavier?
I think range is always a problem, but unless you have a character with a very strong comeback mechanic that relies on percent, like Kazuya or Terry, rage generally isn't that much of an issue until they hit max rage. Both of them using their safe moves. Yeah.
There we go. Seems like they're both being a little more reserved after seeing what the other one could do throughout the first few matches.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit mistimed on the up smash, not able to get it. That forward air neutral is going to do it though. No double jump armor is going to save you from that. Forward air, up air. Ooh,
That was a chance for an edge guard, yeah.
Yeah, he could have just done pretty much anything. He was in air dodge lag. Dash attack in air, up air.
Did he jump? Oh no, he didn't.
Still dangerous for him.
Oh,
he has to air dodge.
Okay, he's good.
Up smash out of shield, going to cover the F tilt. It goes surprisingly far horizontally. So this is a pretty big percent deficit from Yoshi, but I feel like one falling up air into an up tilt, into another falling up there, into an air dodge read, and already it's halfway done.
True, yeah, it's only two neutral interactions that you need for that.
The air dodge out of fear, he's afraid of the up smash. And for good reason.
There's one thing I kind of just abused there is Yoshi's sometimes like to cover on stage because like, they can't always get the ledge snap, and he can use his side B to just cover whatever distance he may have misspaced with his dash.
Very true.
Get Yoshi on landing.
Nair's going to intercept the falling bear. If he got side B there, that would have been it.
It would have.
48 from a single side B, that was a lot of damage.
Good positioning there to get the grab on reaction out of shield.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Yoshi, grabs aren't exactly what he wants because it doesn't do too much for him. Town and City pick actually saving Ganondorf's life there.
Oh wait.
The higher upper blast zone of Town is actually really good for Ganon and really bad for Yoshi because Yoshi's up smash are going to kill a lot later, and it doesn't really matter when you get up smashed by Ganon, it's probably going to kill you no matter what.
Very true.
69% on Yoshi.
A little answer with the dare, but
Done for fair out of shield. Very dangerous spot for Yoshi here. But if he gets a couple neutral interactions, racking up a lot of damage. Already 72 from one hit. It's going to take one edge guard to do this. If he can force Ganon to air dodge, that's it. But Ganon really just needs one hit as well. If he can get a side B into a good read, that's it.
ooh, what a grab.
F throw off stage.
They've been super aggressive right now.
He has to be careful about how he lands here. Nice.
This could be it. Ooh, it's not. It is.
It is.
It is.
Oh.
Quite a few people were watching that set.
Yeah, it was a really good set. Super duper close. Last stock, last hit. I guess Fillie could have probably caught those air dodges a little better, because most of the time when Ganon did an air dodge like that, Fillie just watched him come back to stage. He could have just run up with a nair and then gimped him like that, and it would have killed him every single time.
Yeah, would've. I mean, I guess we'll kind of come down to like how confident he is in his spacing because that up B grab box
Yeah.
is something. But I'm on stream. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Were you watching the last set at all?
Yeah, I came back near the end to see it, and that was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, last stock, last hit.
And at one point, Fillie was like down a whole stock.
Yeah, he did a really good job of coming back. I think he got one falling up air and he got 72% off of it, and
Yeah.
the entire lead just vanished.
Gotta watch out for those because I think falling up here is like -4.
Yeah.
Or better.
Something that always surprises me is how safe Ganondorf is. You know his fair is like -4, -5?
Wait, who's?
Ganon.
I mean, he needs it, right?
He does need it. This is one of the situations where he actually does need it. Look it up, because I'm actually curious.
Got the stats on deck.
Let's see. Fair is -5 on shield. Nair is -5 on shield. Fair is -7. Back air is -4.
Okay.
Up air is -6. So fair is actually his least safe aerial.
And it's
aside
not
from
even
down.
that bad, yeah.
No, yeah. It's kind of crazy. You don't want to let Ganon land on your shield. Well, I mean, I would say that, but the thing is, Ganon's options after that are kind of useless.
Yes.
So you can still let him land on your shield.
Because you can't really like leave fast enough to do anything. It's pretty much a 50-50 at that point. They're gonna spot dodge.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of upsets today too.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's been upset so far?
I think Fumin hiding is one. I know. I think I'm gonna have to play someone named Mr. Purple next too.
Oh, Mr. Purple.
Yeah.
Mr. Quinnipiac.
Really?
Yeah. He and Bakko are on the Smash team there together.
Got it.
You gotta beat him for me, because he kind of beat up my Fairfield boys a couple times.
Hey man, the goal is to win everything, so I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about New Player 1?
I might have heard the name before, but I might also be confusing with Player 4. You know, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Every time, man. Every time I fall for it.
You gotta pull him into a bear hug. Pac-Man Lucas.
Oh, okay.
This matchup seems like Lucas isn't gonna have the most fun. I think Pac-Man's gonna have fun because he just does what he normally does.
Yeah. I feel like on Pac-Man's Fire Hydrant just gets rid of some of Lucas's neutral tool. So that'll hurt a little bit. Not only that, but one thing I really noticed about Lucas is that his on-shield options aren't even really too safe. So if Pac-Man just holds shield, he can just like pretty much narrow up, be out of shield on him.
Yeah, I think one of Lucas's only reliable on-shield options are probably Zair.
What was that?
I think one of Lucas's only reliable on-shield options is probably Zair.
Yeah. And that's probably has to be space as well.
Yeah. So far going pretty even though Pac-Man has had most of the stage control for the majority of this game. I think it's just that when Lucas gets an opening, he does a lot more damage.
Yeah. Not only that, but K3H's ledge pressure is actually so amazing. It's so scary being on ledge against him.
It just makes you want to die so you don't have to deal with it. But it's also very hard to ledge trap Pac-Man because if he gets on the ledge, he's just like, so what? This is where I want to be.
Yeah. Oh, that was a really good option. Maybe he was hoping the Fire Hydrant would go just a little bit higher. But either way, it still works out just to get it away.
K3H has racked up a significant lead here. But Lucas can have trouble killing sometimes if he doesn't land like a stray aerial
or a grab.
Yeah.
And Pac-Man is not missing any of the... Oh, we got it.
That F-L's gonna do it.
To be fair, though, on Smash Shield, this is definitely a kill percent of Pac-Man can get like maybe a Bell or like an S Smash, a stray one. It's good for him.
Bell up smash will probably do it too.
Oh, fair and fair.
It looks like new player 1 is more interested in scrapping right now, though, which is fine. Maybe he thinks he needs a little bit more percent, which makes sense because, I mean, we're not Pac-Man players. We don't know the percents.
Yeah. It also might be a little bit harder for him to just get it and then like keep the fruit he has.
Yeah.
With so much pressure, he might just need it to just play neutral in general.
K3H is always on him, so he doesn't really have that opportunity to get that bill.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let's go, water privileges.
Yeah. And there's the bell.
Oh, nice. I love that move just because when Lucas's do down smash, it just grows in size, which makes it easier to 2-frame.
Yeah. Reading the roll.
It's so scary, man. It's so scary being on ledge against K3H. Oh, but we got the straight up balance S smash.
Sometimes you just gotta walk down for the respawn platform and hit with your hardest ability, and it works.
True. As a Daisy player, I agree.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what it feels like, would you? Did you get hit by something like that?
I can't remember a time. I can't remember a time.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he got just a little bit greedy there trying to carry him off. But after the first one missed, you should just try to retreat or get to a safe area.
Yeah, it's not worth potentially getting a third fair there because Lucas is going to make it back no matter what. It's probably better to just take stage control and get a ledge trapping opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since Lucas is so floaty, it's probably relatively easy to ledge trap him compared to how hard it is for Lucas to edge trap Pac-Man.
Yeah. I noticed one of the biggest things Lucas has while in disadvantage, above the stage of course, is that his air dodge is like really wild as all the PK kids are. Like it'll just go so far.
Yeah. Pac-Man's kind of in a rough spot right now because this is exactly what Lucas wants. He's got a significant lead and he
That
can
was
just,
a nice up air.
Yeah, and he can just wait for the Pac-Man to approach him, and that's what Lucas thrives on. We can see K3H playing a lot more defensive now. Maybe he doesn't want to throw his lead. Maybe he knows that he has new player 1 exactly where he wants him, but he's just waiting for his opportunities.
Honestly, if I was K3H, I'd still just play safe, like you were saying, because it feels like if I'm on the same stock as Pac-Man, if I'm even at 70, that just might be it.
Yeah, the bell is just so strong. FTL2 frame not going to do it.
Oh,
Sour
that was a
spot.
nice read.
Fair going to cover the jump and end game 1. That was a pretty long game, only 2.5 minutes left on the clock. That kind of makes sense when you have two characters who aren't the best at approaching each other.
Yeah.
It's going to be very, very calculated when people choose to go in. I think all three of K3H's stocks were on just straight up reads.
Yeah. I remember getting the he just goes for it off stage, and I think with Lucas's movements, it's kind of hard to punish him after he goes for something like that, unless he goes like for a really hard read. On the bright side though, for new player 1, I didn't feel like he was completely lost at any time playing against K3H. I feel like he definitely has an idea of what to do. He just needs to just actually get in there and find a way to do it.
It really felt like once he got K3H to high percent, he had trouble executing. He fumbled the bell a couple times. Like he would throw it and then he would fail to catch it, so it would just disappear.
K3H missing that one. Maybe a down smash would have been better just to cover the option.
Perhaps.
But FTL probably would have killed. Oh, nice late bounce.
New player 1 is a really aggressive Pac-Man, and that actually might be hurting him a little bit in this matchup just because Lucas is kind of anti-aggressive player. He's very good at shutting down people running into him, especially when they don't have the best approach tools to get in the first place. I think if I were new player 1, it's fine to play the way you're playing, but once you get to high percent, you just got to start. Once you get Lucas to high percent, you have to start sitting on your bell.
Oh, that was interesting. It looked like he just went right off, but I guess dash attack has such little cancel that it just does that.
Yeah, Pac-Man's dash attack is virtually unpunishable. Even with punishing is hard.
Oh.
That was an interesting sequence right there.
That was about to be the classic, the roll behind grab. I love that. Okay, nice. We get the cherry. We still have the cherry.
Yeah. It's interesting. whenever new player 1 tries to get the bell, Lucas is threatening him just by moving at him, and it causes him to cancel it into whatever he has. So he ended up throwing an apple instead.
Oh, that's a good throw.
Apple gonna do it, yeah. Maybe new player 1 just needs to call out Lucas's bluff and keep charging until he gets that bell.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard for him to kill without it. I'm pretty sure that's the only stock he got last game too.
Not only that, but I feel like that's probably not gonna kill. Yeah,
nah.
not with Pac-Man's throw. But I feel like he can play more bait and punish, or with that's Pac-Man's grab though.
Yeah.
I feel like he can definitely play more bait and punish and whiff punish and try to get a kill. It might take a little bit longer, but it's definitely doable. Kind of like what he's doing now. He's like running around using his movement as a mix-up, and I think it's working pretty well.
He's definitely taking more time. Yeah, he just racked up 51% essentially for free without any pushback from K3H.
I feel like... Oh, what were you saying?
I was saying how he was able to execute shield pressure sequences that wouldn't normally work on other characters because of how slow Lucas' shield grab is. Like, I think he did landing forward air to F tilt, which wouldn't necessarily work on most other characters.
Okay. And I was thinking that with the movement too, it's just... I feel like sometimes you can also just get into people's heads if you can just do it like I want to say like more than once.
Oh my!
That would have been crazy.
The platform just prevented a clip from occurring. I don't think it would have killed Lucas because he's only at 98, but it would have been very sick.
Okay,
Yeah, they're both being a lot more patient.
Yeah. K3H recognizing that he has the stage control, he doesn't have to push anything too far. In the grand scheme of things, he is winning the stage at the moment. And time is not too far down, so it's unlikely he's getting timed out at this point in time. Oh, going behind him. I wonder if an F smash could have punished that.
And F smash definitely would have had enough time. That is a very laggy smash attack for Lucas.
Do you think that F tilt might have been a misinput?
It's possible, but in a lot of situations, people will just put out a fast option in that direction in order to make sure that they get something rather than nothing.
Okay.
The reflected Hydrant's gonna kill him. Unfortunate.
Looked like he might have been able to live that too, like maybe with better DI, or maybe he air dodged in the blast zone.
It's possible. And he's in that bad situation again where Lucas has a lead and he doesn't really have to do anything. So now you have to approach a Lucas as Pac-Man. Lucas is at 131 though, so if you get a key, you could probably just hit him with it raw and kill him. Like bait him into doing something else.
The thing I noticed a lot about the key though is that a lot of times when Pac-Mans do it, it's either it's like slow or they know that the key is there, so it becomes a lot easier to react to.
Yeah, something they'll do is they'll throw it at the hydrant because the hit lag will stop it for a second. It'll mix up your timing, and you'll get hit by it because you're not expecting it to take that long to get to you.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
After off stage, let's see what the ledge trapping entails. Pac-Man gets off, alright, but he is stuck in the corner and gets hit off because of it.
That was probably because of his dash animation too. He wasn't able to shield in time.
True.
I kind of want to see him like just walk a little bit more, because it'll let you shield more and you'll gain a little bit of stage as well. Yeah. But you've definitely got to be careful with Lucas running in and trying to mix things up after that.
A minute and a half on the clock, but it's probably not going to go to time because of how high percent Pac-Man is.
Yeah.
Down throw.
Oh, if he just got the timing for that, he definitely could have got something.
Yeah, and the Hydra kind of forced him off stage too, so he gave up all stage control in order to go for that punish.
Yeah. Oh, that was a risky dash attack, but he didn't get a punish for it. So he even got stage control, so it wasn't too bad actually. Oh, that's not great.
The wrong way, not gonna get punished. 126 on Pac-Man, 1 minute left on the clock. Luke's at 62. I think Pac-Man is nearing max rage, maybe with a bell, and he's at 72. Oh my god.
Oh, this is definitely, in the right circumstances, it's a kill percent for Lucas.
And it's kill percent for Pac-Man too now. If he just takes a little bit more time, gets that bell, like right now.
Oh, we've got Bell now. Oh, he got hit. And back air, not gonna kill though. But he is gaining percent, and this is a timeout situation definitely.
And he gets the bell this time.
Oh, that water just said no.
Oh, and that's gonna do it.
That's it.
Very close.
I think right there at the end, the real problem was that new player 1 got the bell. He threw it to recatch it again, right? But he threw it back to the stage, and that just gave K3H all the stage he needed.
Yeah. He threw it directly at him. Alright, let me find Dang Step.
How'd your
Oh.
early rounds go?
What?
How'd your early rounds go?
Oh, I'm not in the tournament.
Oh, gotcha.
I came here mostly to commentate.
I did too, so can't really judge.
Yeah. I don't play Smash like that anymore, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Okay, we got Mr. Purple versus Blank.
That last match was very long.
Yeah, the second game almost went to time.
Yeah, I remember I was like talking with the TO, and then like after like a few minutes I turned around, it's like, oh, they only lost one stock each.
So Blank is a Pyre Mythr / Daisy player, and if I remember correctly, Mr. Purple plays Ness.
Oh, I'm a big Pyre Mythr fan.
Me too. I like playing against the character a lot. A sentiment not a lot of people share though.
I like playing as the character a lot.
They are
Also-
very fun to play.
I also like the game they're from a lot.
Very easy to pick up too.
Yeah, they're like that's kind of all I wanted from them was them to be like easy and fun.
That's what they are?
Yeah.
You think they're gonna go PS2 or actually put in the effort to strike?
I would go PS2.
Yeah.
So like I don't want to think about stages. I just want to like just get in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Sora.
I mean, a lot of people switched over to the character once it came out. I think this matchup seems pretty hard for Sora, just because Mythra is so fast and Sora is so slow.
Yeah, I feel like Mythra would have an easy time navigating around Sora's projectiles, and like her frame data is just straight up better than his.
Yeah. I definitely think that Sora's gonna have to rely on Lana's projectiles in order to get anything done. Or he'll need to get some really good reads, just catch Mythra running in at him at the right time. But right now it doesn't really look like that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, but there we go. There's one instance of it. But the up air gets foresighted, and Sora's so slow. His disadvantage is at the best because of it. Thunder
Yeah.
covering his recovery pretty well. And that dash
The
attack
dash
is gonna
attack.
kill him. Yeah, it's so strong. If you air dodge like that, since Sora's so floaty, it's going to take him forever before he regains movement, because the amount of time you're in lag for and your direction of air dodge depends on how long you fall.
Yeah, and that's just a free hit for Pyra.
Yeah.
Something you don't want to get Pyra much of.
Not at all. It is kind of hard to punish Sora out of shield though when he falls on your shield with some aerials, because he can choose when he floats and when he falls. And that was an interesting scenario. They
Yeah.
both jumped up in neutral air dodge.
Little game of chicken there.
I've never seen that before. I feel like they both misinputted at the same time. It was just kind of funny to see.
Yeah, it happens. That's gonna be an easy punish.
It really just kind of looks like Sora's being outmaneuvered right now because of his low speed. He's got to be a lot more patient on when he decides to go in, and he's definitely got to use projectiles a little bit more to force them to move in ways that he knows the movement, to force them to move predictably.
Yeah. Especially against like Pyra, who has a much harder time getting in than like Mythra.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sora's so light that Mythra doesn't really even have that hard of a time killing him. Like,
Yeah.
she can get him off stage or just up smash him. He was at like 100 when he got up smash there and he still died.
Yep.
To be fair, Mythra had max rage, but that
Yeah.
dash attack is going to do it. It's a really good dash attack. It crosses up, it's fast, it low profiles a lot of things, and it's strong too.
Everything you'd really want out of a move.
Yeah. He doesn't have a double jump, so this is going to hit him. And he's just going to get red on that side B in.
Just blown up there.
Yeah. If you have characters who can cover your side B to ledge with very disjointed moves that last for a decent amount of time, it's probably better to just recover from a low angle and try to snap to the ledge, because Sora's side B doesn't snap to the ledge very well from the side.
Yeah, it's sort of like Terry's recovery options, where
Yeah.
if you're leaving yourself vulnerable at the ledge.
Something like that.
And against most sorties, that's not what you want.
Not at all. And it looks like Mr. Purple has indeed switched back to Ness.
Yeah, let's see if this works out better for him.
Well, out of the two characters Blank plays, this is definitely the one he prefers to play against Ness less with. Already see a little bit of damage coming out from Mr. Purple, but
If they're getting a very nice string on Ness.
yeah. This is going to be a punish. Oh, he gets an air still. The down tilt forward air 2 frame. Wow. A little bit ambitious, but he gets hit by it. Does he live? And he does. They both die for it because he air dodges after the tech. That was just a really wacky sequence.
Yeah, that was very funny.
39 for a single fair, not bad.
I thought he was going to go for something like that again.
Yeah.
Another 2-frame.
It looks like Blink is staying Pyra for this stock.
It's working out great for him.
Yeah, he's outraging Ness
Another
super
2-frame.
duper hard with the character. And up. That up smash is a bit delayed. I think Mr. Purple can edge guard these characters really, really hard if he gets them off stage. Maybe like a nair or a back air or something, or like a side B into F smash here.
Yeah. And Foresight.
Foresight not gonna have enough time to get the F smash. This is actually relatively even considering how early Ness can kill.
Yeah. It was looking pretty rough for him this stock, but
that's gonna be it.
Oh, yeah.
Foresighting the side B, that's kind of rough for Ness. He foresighted again? No, he shields it.
Trying to go for an up air for a kill. But gets the back air to seal out the stock. Looking pretty even.
Yeah. It's very possible for Mr. Purple to take this game.
Not if he can't land, though.
True. That F smash was probably covering an air dodge. A little bit ambitious for Reed. But now you have to deal with Pyra, who outrages you super duper hard. And Ness isn't the fastest character in the air or on the ground. It's going to be a bit hard to deal with. That fair just catching him. Does he? And that's going to be it.
Easy down air.
Yeah.
Very dominant performance from Blank.
I think Mr. Purple had to focus a little bit more on sending him off stage and getting edge guards like that, because that's pretty much Pyramithra's only weakness. It's just getting caught off stage with something, losing your double jump, and then not being able to up you back.
Sometimes I wonder if it would have been better for him to stay a Sora and maybe try to adapt to the matchup.
I feel like Ness is still a way better matchup than Sora for those characters, because like if Mithra's running around you as Sora, it really feels like you can't do anything at all.
Yeah, good point. Wonder who's up next. All right. What's Luigi in the chat? Hello. Balco versus Fillie.
N-O-U-S.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty well. We got
Hey.
Balco versus Fillie.
A classic.
Yeah, I remember the last time I was here, I saw these two fight in top 8. Both very good.
Sam, it was a phenomenal match. Let's see if Balco has it in himself to take one off of Fillie, to take the set off of Fillie this time.
Yeah, I don't recall who won last time. I remember it was
Fillie.
close.
It was close, and I'm pretty sure it was Fillie. But I could be wrong. All right, so start off with not a rock paper scissors, but a gentlemanly dab. All right, so let's get fucking hype. We got Yoshi versus Pac-Man. Everybody's two favorite characters. Honestly, I think that although they both have, both characters are capable of really just playing that zoning game, that's one of the reasons why Pac-Man is so good, because he can scrap, man.
Yeah, he's got like fairly decent aerials.
I'm really hoping we can get a good slobber knocker in, you know?
Yeah, started looking like that too. Trying to ride the
Almost.
water for a forward smash.
All right.
Good run under the cherry for an up smash.
Yeah.
Another good up smash out of shield.
So while Yoshi is definitely better at brawling than, Yoshi is definitely better at brawling it out than Pac-Man is. So I think the game plan here for Fillie is to just get in there, put the pressure onto Balco, but he still has to respect Pac-Man's strong aerials and, just get in and then play around being in and what Balco wants to do once he gets in. I think he has to. I mean, if this was a matchup that he wasn't familiar with against a player that he wasn't familiar with, he'd have to learn what that looks like, what Balco's options are. But let's see if Fillie just kind of already knows what he's supposed to do against Balco.
Easy kill confirmed with the bell.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint. The key is not to get hit by Bell. You don't want that. Anyone out there, they trade up smash for an up smash.
Looking fairly even this game all the way through, really. These two seem to be very familiar with each other.
Oh, yeah. Another Bell coming out. And, man. Pac-Man's just telling him, yo, you think you got nice boots? Look at mine. This is the battle of the boots is what it is.
Yeah, they're just floating around kicking each other.
It's the yellow boots versus the red boots. Honestly, I think they got them from the same place. They
Yeah,
look
honestly.
like the same shoes.
It's the same brand.
Mm-hmm.
Another up smash.
Not enough to kill, but definitely close. And he's playing around the angles that Hydrant can go.
The Hydrant's such a vital tool for Pac-Man. I feel like in every matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it lets him just kind of like space out his opponents and be like, hey, you've got to get around this if you want to get to me. And in the meantime, I'm going to charge up my item game. And then, he gets to just be like, all right, how do you respond to this? And I'm going to punish you for trying to get in over or through Hydrant. And Hydrant's wonky, man.
Ooh,
Like I
just
said.
like that.
Wonky as heck. But you can see that when Fillie gets in, like that's when he starts laying down the hurt, and it looks strongly in his favor. It's when Balco kind of gets that space and Fillie has to get in that Balco racks up his damage and puts the pressure on. So he's playing like a mix of like keep away and you think I'm gonna try and get away, so instead I'm just gonna down air or back air here, is how it seems to me.
Oh, good back air.
String of back airs, racking up the damage. Galaga not able to hit. More down airs.
Water saving him from what might have been a down air up smash.
He's DIing. You can tell that Balco knows this match well because he's DIing that up smash perfectly. He's not getting sent straight up.
Good patience waiting for Yoshi to approach and catching him with a grab. Oh, and that's a kill.
Balco, jostles in his seat, visibly excited. Now we're gonna see Fillie take a second, and he's gonna come in with some new hotness. He's going over to the TO, telling them to ban Balco.
Wherever he told Dom, it's cracking him up.
I wish.
If only we knew.
We could be privy to that.
What ancient wisdom was passed over to him?
You know, Yoshi is a dinosaur, so he's got that old wisdom.
Yeah. But Pac-Man's pretty old himself. He's got his own house, his own family, got kids.
Yeah, but he's not ancient dinosaur. He's ancient dinosaur style old. Yoshi has the old lore running through his bones.
Yoshi's a boomer.
Now, Pac-Man's a boomer. Pac-Man's like that 50s kind of kid. Yoshi is an eldritch horror that was ancient when the world was still young, and has
Released
seen...
into our realm to terrorize us.
Yep. He's a true Lovecraftian horror with boots. And, you know, the way Fillie plays him, he sure does seem like an eldritch horror.
Great parry into the up smash.
Yeah, Fillie just gets in that brain, whoop, and then gets forward smashed. Never mind.
They've been trading stocks back and forth this game. Like, it feels like once either Balco or Fillie get a kill, like, they get a kill, the other character gets a kill right back.
And I think that that's just indicative of what equal or high-level play looks like. Whenever two players are relatively equally matched, it means that they're winning neutral about a proportionate amount of times to one another, depending on, you know, how much their characters get off of a neutral win. So generally, you do see that, like, kill and then an instant kill back, because the two characters are really just, like, one neutral win away from each other, because it's always going back and forth because they're so close. So it's really up to one of these players to say, hey, I'm catching on to what you're doing, and I think I can win neutral just a couple more times than you. Clutch out the important things. Like that. So now it's on Balco. The ball is in Balco's court.
Good down smash.
Not enough to kill. Hydrant still not enough to kill, but he's only at 6%, so Fillie really needs a strong neutral win here to get some good extra credit.
Yeah. Doesn't want to let the lead escape him.
And Phillie's doing a great job at just avoiding the big hits, safely racking up the damage. I got a Metafy lesson from the man, Mewtwo King himself, and he gave me some great advice, and he said, just don't get hit. Play to not get hit. And you can tell that that's what Phillie's doing right here. You know, he's playing some good Smash. He's letting himself just have the breathing room. And, you know, the second he started playing safer and just trying to get that safe damage in, he was able to put that pressure on Balco, punish Balco for always having to come in, and then get the kill.
Very smart play from Fillie. Great adaptation.
Kinda... Wow. I'm on camera. I can't flip you off back.
Well, you could. They just wouldn't see, except for now.
Now they would.
Now you can't do it. Whoa. Reach out of camera to give a gentlemanly wave.
Hello, everybody. Hello, stream.
And there was no other hand gesture made.
Can we get chat up on the side?
I think it is up, just no one's chatted a little bit.
All right, we got a good old 1-in-1 game, and
see if Balco can readapt.
Yeah. Do you know what where in bracket this is?
I believe this is winners quarterfinals. Yep.
Winners quarterfinals. Yeah. All right, Balco pushes the seat back, stands up. crowd is gathering, watching him as he stands. Can he, you know, he always does this. He always plays the first couple matches sitting, and then whenever he gets, like, into it, that's when he stands. I want to see that energy from the beginning, man. Just, like, start standing.
Yeah, I gotta start off strong.
If that's your power stance, man, get your power stance.
Gotta go Super Saiyan the moment the battle starts.
Exactly. You know, we don't have, this is a Smash tournament. There's only a few games. They don't have 30 minutes to power up, so you gotta just jump right into your strengths, which Fillie is certainly doing. He seemed to have learned his lesson from the last game and goes, I get it. I've gotta really, just kind of get those safe hits. And,
well, Balco's been getting hit by those forward airs a lot at the ledge.
And Phillie's also catching him with those really high up airs at the top. You know, Balco is trying to just create some space with dropping a hydrant, and Phillie's like, yeah, no, I know you're doing that. Woo! Wow.
Trampoline saved Pac-Man's life.
Saved his life. Woo! And Balco really needs to just turn it around here. He needs to say, hey, I am not a bad player, and you gotta respect me. Woo! Catches him with a down air out of the shield to the forward air to spike him out!
Fillie looking like very commanding this game.
Yeah, Balco made it a nice and close game, match one. And Fillie then clutched it out at the very end, game two. Really evened it out more than clutched out. It was a close one in the end there, but wasn't super clutch. And now he's saying, hey, Balco, if you want to win this one, you gotta pull some shenanigans out. And I am not going to let you pull shenanigans out.
Yeah, he's gonna need like an impressive 2 stocks to make this comeback.
Yeah. And, you know, I think that Balco's definitely a good enough player that you can't count him out with that. But you can see that that Fillie has really forced Balco into just playing Phillie's game. Balco isn't allowed to just really charge behind Hydrant that much.
And every egg he gets hit by, that's more extra credit for Fillie.
Yep.
Making this comeback look farther and farther away.
I mean, the bonus items, is that his...
I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah, his bonus items is a huge part of what makes Pac-Man good. So if you can just prevent him from being able to really pull it much, like Phillie's doing right now, like that makes Balco. I mean, that makes Pac-Man and Balco have a hard time in the matchup. You know,
those eggs going at perfect angles over that hydrant too.
Oof. Tried to get a little bit of a boost off of the water and just narrowly avoids getting hit by the bell. Knocks Balco out of throwing the bell. Not able to get him with the forward air out of that shield. And it's a close stock, but
great
not a
edge
close
guard
game. Fillie closes it out 2-1, 2 stocks.
Very good performance.
Showing Balco the true horror of Yoshi. What eldritch, unknowable things does this antediluvian dinosaur hold within that big snout of his?
Forbidden wisdom.
You can see Dankstep just staring off blankly, pondering life. Pondering if you could have any better of a time here at Hall of Gaming, and the answer is decidedly no.
I'm liking his Doritos hoodie. It's real gamer attire.
Brand Flakes says, "Let's go, Dankstep."
Let's go, Dankstep.
And Dankstep hits us back with the Let's go Dank Step. A classic.
You love to see it, really.
It's a true part of the CT scene. Have you really gone to a Connecticut local or a Connecticut tournament if you haven't heard Dank Step be called to a match and go, let's go Dank Step?
That or see 6 a.m. do a Incineroar pose IRL.
Yeah, mid-match. Those are the hallmarks of this, our beautiful Connecticut Smash scene, which has a lot of really damn good players.
Oh, yeah. We got top PM players and we got top Ultimate players.
Exactly.
We got killers in every game.
I wouldn't be surprised if we had some damn good Nick players too, but it's a little early to really know that.
Ooh, we got a Xenoblade match.
Bakko versus Blank. Bakko, our Xeno boy. I think that Bakko should win this one because Xenoblade 1 is better than Xenoblade 2.
I wholeheartedly disagree, but I think Shulk wins this matchup.
Sure. I just said that to be contentious. I actually only played one a little bit, emulated on my computer because it was before the game even came to America, and I was like, oh, this game's cool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You know, Bakko is certainly no slouch to the competitive scene. He knows how to handle his way around a matchup. Pyramithra, being able to say, hey, I'm really fast and I've got a big sword. And, yep, exactly. Shulk gets to say, yeah, I'm also really fast and my sword is bigger, actually, so...
Yeah, in this matchup, Speed Minato is just such a nightmare for Pyramithra to deal with. It's like they have such a hard time getting Shulk off them.
You know, Pithra's used to being able to say, haha, I'm really fast, and you can't really do anything about that. But the second that Shulk and Bakko says, nope, I'm right here on you, you know, right at that edge of your comfort zone, it makes it really hard for Pithra.
Yeah.
Bakko's got that 83% extra credit.
And Shield Minato is such a hard gives Mithra such a hard time with her combo game, as well as for some of Pyra's moves too. I know side B is kind of neutralized by Shield Minato.
Dang. Blank's only able to get 30% onto Bakko, 15% before dying. You know. He's really got to pull something out of thin air. This is gonna be a tense one for him. But you know, if there's one thing that you learn in Smash, it's that the second you count yourself out, that's when you lose. So as long as you go, hey, you know, honestly, I still have a way out of this. I know what I have to do to win. You know, the game is still yours.
Especially now. Never say never.
Yeah, and just like that, Bakko gambles it all to try and close the match out. And Blank goes, all right,
getting his
Shield Minato?
Getting a Shield Minato custom combo.
Yep.
And just like that, it's almost dead even.
Yeah, what was a brutal lead has been solidly closed up. And
now we got Pyramithra in the lead.
Yeah, she's saying, "Hey, I've got a little bit better frame data than you, and I'm gonna kind of come right up and abuse that on you." Blank's doing a really good job at punishing Bakko's missteps, and Bakko's saying,
"Oh,
yeah,
that's it."
But I can still cinch this out. All right, you got one on me, but
there are a lot of things to like about Pyramithra gameplay-wise. Recovery is not one of them.
Oh no, nope.
Especially with big old Shulk disjoints. That side B is a lot less threatening off stage.
Oh yeah, a death sentence. Basically, the only way you're at that point you're getting back is if Bakko messes up somehow, which is hard to do as Shulk trying to just swat her out of the side B.
Doesn't even matter what mana you're in, you can just slap her with that.
Yeah, They go to small battlefield, one of the best patches in the game. I believe this was also the patch where they allowed you to finally just remove. Ooh,
Unfortunate
that
SD
is
there.
not what you like to see.
Hopefully Bakko can remain composed from there and not let it get super in his head.
Yeah. And
Ooh, gotta watch that shield.
battle of shield pressures.
You do not want to get shield broken against Shulk.
No. Ooh, I'm kind of surprised that didn't two-frame.
Yeah, ballsy weight, honestly, like, because he was in Smash now. That forward smash absolutely would have killed.
And here comes the down air. Nope. All right. Honestly, I want to see some down airs out of Blank in Pyro to just spike Bakko right out of his up Bs.
Such a big move.
It really is, and you know, see, like he keeps going for the side Bs, which I get. You know, you kind of want to cover the ledge like that, but honestly, I think that Pyro just does a better job at just smacking you right down into the pits. He's gonna have a really hard time dealing with that. Now it's up to Mythra to rack that damage up, and Bakko is not in a great place.
Ooh!
There it is. Ooh, but
If he wasn't in shield meta, that would have been the game.
sure would have. You know, that's what I'm saying. Once he gets that.
Notice Blank's been playing a lot more patiently this round, and it's certainly working out for him.
You know, I think that's exactly how you have to play when you get one of those early stock leads like that. You just say, all right, I am way ahead, and I'm just going to play real patient. I just have to not lose a stock, and then I win.
Very solid, very smart play in that round from Blank.
Yeah.
Evening it up to go into a game 3 now.
Yeah, so let's see what lessons Blank learned from that. That was his game to get some breathing room from the last battle.
And that was a 3-stock too. I feel like that's got to be a very big confidence booster going to the next game.
Yeah, I think that's a big confidence booster for Blank. I don't, you know, with that really early SD, I don't think that it's really that crippling for Bakko. You know, like he discounted it as a loss probably the second, you know, he lost that first stock so early. It was like, man, try our best with this one. And that shield, Monado just serving to make him take more damage rather than less.
Yeah, shield Monado is good, but you got to be smart with that.
Yeah, if somebody knows how to deal with it, if they know their shield Monado combos, you just take a lot of damage. That actually right there, what you saw him do, throwing his sword doing Flaming Edge, like right into the edge, it can set up some really wonky stuff because Flaming Edge has like just puts your opponent in a massive amount of hit stun, and so it'll hit the ledge, put them in like a full second of hit stun or something like that, but then instantly canceled. You can just do that, upbeat a stage, and then spike them almost instantly. It's crazy at just how much time you have.
I actually did not know that. That's very cool.
It's definitely a more rare thing to see, but it seems like Blank knows about it. He's definitely riding the momentum of the last game, playing that patient game.
Yeah, he's playing very smart.
Showing us that, much to no one's surprise, Pyro Mythra is really damn good.
Yeah. Ooh. That's...
And I liked the neutral B there too, because he's been doing Flaming Edge the entire time, and so Bakko was probably expecting a Flaming Edge, but then he was like, nah.
Kind of missed punish on the neutral B for Shulk.
Yeah.
Oh, but Bakko on the board.
You know, 107.
Not impossible to come back, especially Shulk can rack up damage very fast.
Oh yeah. Especially in something like Buster.
Ooh. Trying to just Gimp, Pyra, and Mithra exploit the recovery.
Yeah.
That forward air is such a damning tool for them off stage. Good up B.
Now, I'm no pro at Shulk, but I feel like Bakko is hopping into Monado arts instead of really just like constantly switching between all of them to get, you know, the optimal art for each time. I feel like, you know, what I want to see out of a good Shulk is, oh, I'm really surprised that didn't hit. What I want to see out of a good Shulk is basically just constantly in some Monado form or another, switching between them.
Yeah.
And we'll see. I mean, you know, I'm not sure because I am not a Shulk player. Bakko certainly is.
Oh.
And he just barely missed the.
You can tell Balco was starting to get desperate that last game, desperately trying to finish off stocks, throwing up raw forward smashes in neutral.
Yep. Which feels good when you're on the other side of it. The second you start seeing your opponent going for those really desperate plays, that's when you have to really go, okay, I am decidedly in the lead. Let me pull back a little bit. You know, I'm just gonna let them do their risky stuff and then punish them for doing their risky stuff because they kind of have to, right? If they don't do anything risky, we just keep kind of trading things back and forth, I win.
And you don't want to get punished by this character.
No, not at all. So Blank is just really showing great mindset, great ability, and demonstration of a great character.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, I do believe Shulk does win this matchup. It's definitely not impossible for either character.
Now, honestly, I think that's one of the beautiful things about Ultimate is that even the worst matchups, there are hardly any unwinnable matchups in this game.
Absolutely. There are definitely hard matchups, but like, as long as the player is good enough, like, nothing's impossible.
So I used to main King DDD, and the DDD Discord had a crew battle against the Pikachu Discord. And man, Pikachu is an absolutely brutal matchup for King DDD.
I can imagine.
And one of our DDDs was really good, and somebody couldn't make it, so he subbed for the first DDD, and he clean sweeped the entire Pikachu team. Which just goes to show that it really doesn't matter how bad a matchup is if you are just a better player.
Yep.
Any deficit can be made up for with skill in this game. And that's what we're seeing from Blank. He's saying, hey, maybe this is not a great matchup for Pyra/Mithra. Maybe it is. I sure don't know. But he's saying, I don't really care, because I understand how I'm supposed to play this matchup. And he's really just getting the big punishes on Balco. Not even the big punishes, just the consistent small punishes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Honestly, like, not that bad.
Bakko bringing it back up to even.
Oh, missed pivot grab there. Gonna be wasting Buster for the time being.
And Bakko really needs this, but Blank is just continuing to play fairly patient.
Speed Monado proving to be a issue for Pyra.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Again, Speed Monado just really says, hey, your greatest strength, I can do it better.
Ooh. Probably should have rolled off ledge not to get clipped by Photon Edge.
Yeah.
But he's back in speed, and that's where you want to be a Shulk against Pyra/Mithra, because Speed Monado just overwhelms a lot of characters, but these two especially. Great tech!
Great tech out of Blank, showing that he just has the presence of mind.
Ooh, trying to air slash the side B. Creative idea, didn't work out though.
And here he is as Pyra trying to just seal this game out. It is anyone's game right now, honestly.
Ooh,
He gets up.
the down smash killing.
Down smash, yeah. Blank winning 3-1 over Bakko. I don't know if that's an upset or not. I think that might be. Is that an upset? Oh, okay.
Very entertaining match nonetheless. That was a very, very fun last game.
And it just goes to show that you were right. Xenoblade 2. Better game, better characters.
It's all up to preference. Let's see who's up next.
We got Fillie coming down on the seat, getting some more Eldritch Horror Dinosaur. And who's he up against? Fillie's shaking his head. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fillie somehow keeps conning his way into, top 4. I don't know how he does it. He's just, just keeps sneaking in somehow as this pink dinosaur.
Yoshi is not to be trifled with.
Yep, that's for sure. So now we've got Yoshi versus Lucas. I think K3H is still playing Lucas.
This will be an interesting matchup.
If it is, it's definitely one that Fillie knows well. He plays against Clive, C-Live a lot. I'll do half of this set, and then I'll switch with you.
Yeah. I kind of came here to commentate. I don't compete in Smash often anymore.
All right. K3H is saying, nah, we're not just going to gentlemen's to anything. We're doing this rock, paper, scissors way. Honestly, that's how I like to start off every match, because it gets my opponent just that little bit aggravated, just like, of course. We're not just going to do the easy thing.
Back when I played, I would always be like, please just gentlemen's to PS2. I don't want to think. I played Palu.
Yeah. That's why I do it, to make other players think, because I play Bowser, so I don't have to think once the match starts. So if I can get them to start expending their brain cells before the match, that's just good for me.
So we got Yoshi versus Lucas. Let's see what stage where they're going to first.
All right. So we got K3H is a better Lucas player than Clive, I'm pretty sure. But again, Fillie still knows what the matchup is. How he's supposed to play it. K3H, no slouch either. He definitely has had more than his fair share of games against Fillie. As we get into these semi-final games and whatnot, we're going to see, more and more matchup familiarity and player familiarity. I don't like the forward air as the punish seems a little weak, but the spacing, the position was a little weird there.
I don't know. I feel like an up smash could have caught Yoshi there.
Yep. Both are just playing that little bit of patience around each other, trying to feel each other out.
Ooh, good air dodge. Narrowly avoiding the forward tilts. Getting forward tilted as Yoshi off stage without your double jump is a death sentence. Ooh, great jab lock.
Man, Lucas's down smash just
such a
hits
meaty
like a truck.
move.
Yeah, it really is. Hits like an absolute truck, and Yoshi was a lizard in the Arizona highway, just getting smashed by it.
If Yoshi's the dinosaur, then that down smash is the meteor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We see Fillie's trying to just stay out and then punish K3H whenever he does something. Tries to run in. Those, K3H going real low.
Great up
avoiding
smash.
Fillie's, hounding head. Battle of the down airs.
I don't know how I feel about going for PK freeze there. I feel like he should have gone for a more consistent or safer juggle.
You know, I think in most cases you're right, but Yoshi has the double jump armor, and I think that probably influenced his decision making there.
True.
So
Maybe
see.
an up beyond stage would have been better to get that PK Thunder out.
Yeah, perhaps. But again, then I think, you know, if Yoshi just... I don't know if Yoshi can double jump through Thunder. But,
It is a multi-hit.
115 to 92.
Ooh, trying to go for a
Definitely
read of
close
that forward
game.
smash.
Thought he was going to roll back. Oh, that's his jump. But that's alright. Yoshi's got that huge air dodge.
That's a kill.
Hey, he goes, yeet!
They have a better combination than PK kids and kill throws.
You can't. You can't.
I'm always
That
caught
is-
off guard how far that tether goes. It's so deceptive. Ooh, not getting the spike hit either. Ooh.
Man, K3H knowing exactly how low he can go. And, you know, he's just trying to play a nice little safe game, get some damage.
Ooh. Every hit counts.
Yeah.
To building that lead up.
And, man, the hits on that down smash strong enough to push Yoshi far enough away that Fillie just didn't feel comfortable punishing him out of it.
Yeah. Fillie looking very good this game. Not Fillie, KH3 looking very, very strong this game.
Yep, he sure is. And man,
He's just been
it's a
playing such
close
an
one.
immaculate spacing game too.
They both have just been playing real damn good, and honestly, I think that's just going to be the thing that determines it. Who can just play out of their mind good? Ooh, is that it? Nope. It was only at 100.
I feel like a solid hit and another throw. I think now he's... Oh! Wow. PK Fire killing off the side.
Caught me by surprise.
Yeah. He was at fairly high percent and he was off stage.
So, Lucas versus Yoshi, who do you think wins that matchup?
I feel like Lucas does, just because Lucas has so many tools to threaten Yoshi off stage, even with double jump armor.
Yeah.
But it's not like
Probably like +1 in Lucas's favor, maybe.
+1, right? Maybe even like 5.5, because like when Yoshi's on stage, like Yoshi's like aerials are just so smothering.
Yeah. And Lucas just does not have the best disadvantage state, and Yoshi can definitely capitalize on that.
Ooh!
He's able to whip that icicle back and get the freeze. We are not even, 20 seconds in,
What a
and
match.
Fillie is at 100 already.
K3's, like I said this last game, his spacing game has been like on par. And like that's how you really gotta play this matchup, especially against Yoshi, because Yoshi's like he's got like egg, and that's his like only mid to long range option really.
Yeah, he really is trying to just force you to approach by harassing you with eggs. But Lucas is like, I'll play this long range game. That's fine with me.
Lucas has fairly solid disjoints, all things considered, on his forward air, forward tilts.
And not only that, he's also that
what
was
a
such a good
read on the spot dodge.
Yeah, but Lucas is also a small little boy, and thus is hard to throw eggs at. Not a large target to aim for. And Phillie's gonna have to pull something out in order to beat K3H here, because K3H. Oh, did he get his jump? Oh my gosh, I am so surprised. Ooh. Went for another forward smash. That was gonna be crazy.
K3H just so smart with exploiting Yoshi's weaknesses. Almost killing. Maybe if he did a few pummels there, that might have taken the stock.
Yeah. K3H is also doing a great job at avoiding all of Phillie's kill moves. He's just not really being high up in the air to get up aired. He's not landing, right by those up smashes. And Fillie is desperately trying to hit with those up smashes. He's in the position that we were talking about in the last game. He's just starting to throw out smashes in neutral because he's like, I gotta get this. And he says, you know what? It's good.
Just go to the next game.
Go to the next one. It's
Fresh
fine.
start.
A man in control of his own destiny.
Yep. Maybe a stage switch would be that's what he needs.
Let's see, what kind of stage are you looking to fight?
Was that a character switch?
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
I am very much not familiar with this matchup.
Me neither. But, so I think, Me Brawler has some really great frame data, and I think Fillie is going to try and just put the pressure on him and be like, hey, I'm going to just pressure the crap out of you with a matchup you probably don't know.
And it's working out for him.
It's definitely working. You got to be looking out for things like down throw, up B. Let's see what his are, because this didn't. We didn't get to see what the brawlers' names were, and even then, I'm not. That punch right there definitely kills. He's got flip kick because there's no other option.
But the
K3H says, not. You got off stage. You're dead.
Yeah, that down smash so active. It was looking strong for him that first stock, but KH3 able to adapt fairly fast, it seems.
I think that it was one of those things where the match starts and you're like, what does this character do? And then you're like, right, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play really well.
Yep.
And
solid fundamentals.
With that, he's able to.
Ooh,
wow! Fillie gets shot to heaven. And he's just really not able to utilize Me Brawler's frame data to just kind of put that close range pressure on, because K3H is saying, hey, I got a lot of fast moves myself, so I'm just going to keep stuffing out your approaches and calling out your jumps off of stage. Me Brawler always uses the flip kick, and if you know, every character who has flip kick loves to just flip kick off of ledge. So K3H was like, I'm just gonna sit here at flip kick distance and charge an up smash. But you can see that he's choosing different moves to rely on in this neutral. He's going with a lot of his quicker frame data tilts. And
forwarder? Taking it.
Able to seal it out, a clean 3-0 against Fillie.
Very good play from K3H. But Phillie's not out of it yet. He's going to losers. See if he can get that run back.
Yeah, and probably hoping that somebody else gives K3H the business. Balco is on a set somewhere else, just standing.
As he does.
And beat over there. E.B. Badnick. Pac-Man versus Pac-Man versus Mega Man. The men.
Yep.
Well, guys, if you weren't able to make it this week, HoG is happening every single Monday. Show up next week. It's a good time. This has been Noose signing off and switching with Dankstep. Let's go, Dankstep!
Let's go, Dankstep! Another Rob.
Let's go, Dank Step.
Suck bait. Hoo-ha-ha. Good evening, everybody, and it is your favorite tutorial boss, Dank Step.
Let's go, Dank Step.
Hi.
What's up?
So, yeah, it was a little bit of a psychotic facial expression, whatever. Don't matter. You're not here to look at me. You're here to look at some games. And right now we got Balco back on stream. And it's just another messed up loser set. That he beat Badnik 2-1. He's had to run through Vakira. In case you're not keeping track, Vakira, who he beat earlier, Mega Man Rob went Rob. Just beat Badnik in 3 games. That's a Mega Man. Heinous is playing Rob again. Balco is just zoner v zoner all day. I don't know why this man didn't ask for like a 2-minute breather. All I know is the chair is going back at some point during this set. So we're in top 8, so then we're going back to best of 3. Top 6 is best of 5. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. So Balco wins the RPS. Yeah.
Ah! Being assaulted by our TO. I got bonked.
Yeah, hit him with that bonky bonk. Or when I do it, the danky bonk.
The Danky Bonk.
Oh, look, the chair has already been ejected.
Starting off, powered up, huh?
Oh, yeah, this is what you do. Oh, we're adjusting the webcam for him, too. Oh, Heinous hasn't seen this yet. He's not prepared. He's not prepared for a standing opponent.
Balco doing this reminds me of really old school Marvel vs. Capcom 2 players. They would get rid of their chairs and sit on the floor.
Yo, already, I had both my headphones in. Did a Heinous say something to me when I said that? Okay, never mind. Oh,
We're
it
starting at Town
looked like
City.
he looked up and said stuff to me. I don't know. Anyway, here we are, Town and City, and
A lot of space for Pac-Man to run around.
Yeah. And let's see here. Got plenty of. Yeah, but I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, look at that small. Apparently, those are grapes, by the way. I was told that.
No, that's a melon.
I was told they were grapes. So wait. Oh, that's a peach. I thought it was a melon, but someone told me it was grapes. Oh, apple a day, baby. Ooh. All right, so Rob is. Oh,
Ooh, what a read to that up smash.
Oh, we're at jackpot percent. Pac-Man is. Oh. Okay, not anymore though.
Rob,
Oh,
more of a bigger guy. He's gonna eat a lot of fruit.
It's gonna take a minute to kill him, and it's not like you can gimp him. I mean, you can gimp him, but it was gonna take like 4 attempts before he runs out of gas.
Yeah, it's very energy efficient.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, with the missile drop kick, the back air.
Not quite enough to take the stock though. Good parry on his own hydrant.
Oh, doesn't get the. Oh, he's got the gyro. He's got the Beyblade. Drops the hydrant. He always does something with the extinguisher, or the hydrant rather. Oh.
Bit of an SC there.
Oh yeah, that's got to be a little demoralizing to some degree. It is hard to SD as Pac-Man.
Yeah, but hopefully it doesn't get too much to his head. Just shrug it off.
He's just got to not let a lot of extra credit for Rob, because yeah, these both zone, they peck at each other. With that said, it's like you said earlier. There you go. Rob is a heavier guy. Rob does win this matchup. Heinous does have a win on Kiwi pre-pandemic, so he knows this matchup. He can.
I did not know that.
Yeah, this was a round 2 at Synthesis. It's had to be like, I don't know when, but it is in the record books. Look it up. The key? Nope, that's not the key. But not to change subject, Kiwi is historically not done well against Robs in this in Ultimate.
Rob, very, very real character in Ultimate.
Oh yeah, that too. That's a better character. So is Pac-Man, but I don't know. I see Rob winning this as like a 55-45 maybe.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Rob does like since he is heavier, but he is also bigger, which means Rob's gonna eat a lot of pokes. Is gonna take a lot of percent.
Oh, all right, that was a good move. Uh-oh, he's gonna get gimped. Oh, if he just held it, I think the platform would have helped him.
I still don't know if that would have killed. And Heinous might have been able to mash out.
Oh, hold on. Oh,
speaking of mashing out,
that downward air dodge. Oh man, that could have netted him a huge advantage, but alas, Heinous with the heads-up reactions to prevent disaster on what should have been a kill from initially.
Good parry on the last hit of dash attack, ensuring a punish. When he up smashes the hydrant coming down. I've never seen that before, actually.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they could do. I'm gonna make note of that. There's so much to know in the Pac-Man matchup, dude. It's insane. There's so much play and counterplay.
And matchup knowledge in this game will take you very, very far.
Oh yeah. That should be it. No.
No, not quite.
Fly away, little yellow man.
Tries to up smash the hydrant again. Not quite.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fully charged laser actually breaks hydrant.
Put in the dirt, up tilt. No, he's just going straight up air, and that's going to be enough.
Solid 2-stock from Heinous.
Yup. What little things that Balco did to try and get an advantage, it just didn't work out. Like I said, Heinous is very good at this match, but he's got a character who can win it.
Having projectiles that go through the hydrant too, I feel are invaluable in this matchup against Pac-Man.
Of course. Like I said, they essentially do the same things. The difference is, yeah, Pac-Man's F smash comes out quicker, and that's cool if you can land it. But Rob has options to kill you earlier and dies later, and that's going to be. You saw it. That was the difference. Pac-Man didn't die too late, but Heinous was sitting at in the 100 teens and still alive to with a stock in the pocket.
A character switch to Wario.
Really? Well, looks like Balco has acknowledged it.
So, I missed out like on a year's worth of patches for this game, balance-wise. Has Wario seen any major changes?
Wario has, I think, has had some nerfs. With that said, the waft still comes out, I think, at the 4-minute 03. I forget at what point it comes out, but that has gone unchanged.
Okay.
All right, so remember we're still in best of 3 territory. Winner goes into the money and a top 5 set. Let's see here.
Wario, I feel like would have a better time navigating Rob's nonsense.
Okay.
Unfortunate SD.
He went too deep.
Yeah.
Oh, the big old Wario. Okay, he just kind of ate that laser for like no apparent reason.
Well, Wario can't eat projectiles, but ideally not like that.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, very good.
Oh, forced SD. Eat the gyro, dude. What the?
I imagine Heinous was looking for maybe a tech opportunity there, but since he didn't get hit by the complete down air.
It's like when you get Donkey Copter into the stage, this is the call you made. But if I'm, Heinous at that percent, like even a Rob has to guess at that point, and he chose poorly.
Weaponizing the classic buffered air dodge.
Yup. That dare is just so dumb. It doesn't spike, and yet it's just so dumb.
It's so active, especially on a character with such high air mobility like Wario. Ooh.
Okay, but hey, don't look now. Balco actually has a damage lead.
Wario working out fairly well for Balco.
Yeah. Oh. So the fart comes out, I think, in like a few seconds.
Like trying to go for
no.
Another SD.
Okay, so if he just stays on stage, I think he wins.
Yeah, Wario's gonna need some sort of like stray hit to kill.
And then
but
set up
if he does.
Go. Oh, that tombstone.
I'm glad people still call it that.
I think it's just me. Hey man, the Undertaker.
I used to call it that.
Quite frankly, I'm not convinced the Undertaker's retired. That's not going to be it.
And just it was
That
looking so
will be,
good.
though. And that's going to be the tournament for Balco. It was looking good, but 2 SDs later, and honestly, it just seems like he doesn't. I don't know. It's as if he just decided to play it, like knows the basics, but just doesn't know the limitations of his recovery, I guess.
Yeah,
It was
maybe too used to Pac-Man style recovery where you can go real deep.
Yeah.
Wario has very good horizontal recovery, but just kind of struggles vertically.
Yeah. Honestly, he could use the waft to recover stock too as well, but
That's his game winner right there.
yeah, I don't know if he thought that through, but yeah, because had he got robbed that last stock, now all of a sudden that fear is induced.
Waft is like Wario's insurance plan, and you don't want to blow that.
You do not know.
Unless it's for like the most dire circumstances.
I don't know if you ever seen a set where Light's playing like another top top Wario in the world, like Gluteny, for instance. Someone on the last when they played a Congo Saga, their set is on YouTube, and you can look in the comments thread. Someone posted or commented every time this set upset Light, and timestamps every time you can see him shaking his head, including after he won the set anyway. In I think 4 or 5 games, he's just fist bumps like ugh. It's like he doesn't want win or lose. He just doesn't want. Do not want.
Those are always the most tilting matchups. So like, even if you're confident, and it's like ugh.
It's like, but I don't wanna.
It's like going to work. Like doing your job.
Yeah, right. Could I? Green guy. Oh, that's green guy. Okay.
Green
oh,
guy,
the HoG is coming off already.
Now he's green. I believe green guy plays green Terry.
So we're not even rock, paper, scissors yet, and the hoodie is already off, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's
Gotta
ready
power
to
up.
box. Now the jacket's coming off of Fillie. Ooh, take the gloves off.
This just reminds me of a very, very old Evo set for Street Fighter, I believe, where they both took their shirts off.
Yeah, Daigo and
Yeah, that wasn't Daigo.
no, it wasn't Daigo.
That
Well,
was
who's the guy who does that then?
That was a different Japanese player.
But I know this is what I know one of those guys just does that whenever he needs to psych himself up. Here we go, PS2, baby. All right.
Green guy is a very like competent Terry, from what I've seen. We got a jab power dunk.
And he's 0 to 81 and a fifth. Okay. Oh, the reverse 69. Never mind.
Wouldn't that be 96?
Exactly. He was at 9.6. Oh!
Oh, and killing Yoshi. Yoshi, not the lightest character, but dying fairly early to jab power
that
dunk.
was fist to the throat of the dinosaur and Donkey go bye-bye. Oh, again. Yo, I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen Green Guy before. This dude, he's lighting it up.
Green guy was on stream earlier, and I commentated. Green guy's very, very smart with throwing
he's
out
got the steroids.
Green guy will throw out raw power dunk at like the smartest positions.
All right. Let's see. 39. Oh, okay.
Got a reverse power geyser.
Oof. Good get of attack. Fillie was not ready for that. Oh, explosions. Oh, steroids. You Eat your heart out, Mr. Bonds.
You can just tell Green Guy understands Terry so well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, my.
Very smart decision making, but the X Smash
It didn't net him anything, but you could see that he almost accurately predicted what Fillie was going to do to try and kill him and got around it. That
just using all of Terry's tools to his advantage.
And that's the mark of a character expert.
Absolutely.
When you can do just all the little things to avoid what would anyone else playing your character would die to in these situations. Says what separates the goods from the greats from the experts.
Now he's got to play a real King of Fighters game and find out Terry's actually never been good.
Rip. Protagonist syndrome. Oh, another reverse. Okay, now he's got the steroids again.
Terry's actually not the protagonist of King of Fighters. He's a guest character in that game too.
What the hell?
He's from Fatal Fury.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, I forget. I forget these things. It's more of a Latin American fighting game. I don't know. Oh!
It's very, very popular in South America.
Yeah. Man, the up smash, that equalizer Fox type up smash. Oh, I thought he was just gonna do it. I was just gonna do it to him. All right, oh!
What a read.
All right, Terry's not exactly a gimpier character that gimps, so.
Yeah, he's more of a character to get gimped.
Despite losing his jump, Fillie stays around. Now Yoshi hits gimp or get gimped, so if he just. Nope, never mind. This game's over.
And Green Guy's so smart with throwing out like
Yeah.
the down B's right when he know in the exact spots where he knows where he cannot be punished for it. It creates sort of a mind game situation where like your opponent thinks you can punish it, but you know they can't punish you, so you get a very good punish on them instead.
Dude, I'm impressed so far.
Yeah, Green Guy. I've never seen this kid before, but like he is very, very good.
Yeah, like I said, honestly, it would be an upset against Fillie if he were to lose this early, but honestly, it looks like, you know, I mean, seed-wise, Green Guy's playing in a manner that indicates that, no, they're at least even.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, and he's just content with doing this until Terry and... Okay, Fillie knows the strat now. All right, time to change the plan.
Trying to play a little footsies game here.
They got the... Okay, he's putting the donkey Tims to him.
Those the full 3 hits of Cherry's jab, something you actually rarely ever see.
Oh, here's the ladder to heaven.
Oh, very
sour
patient,
spot.
but still very patient play from
Fillie.
Fillie.
He's got steroids. Superpower go-go juice.
You don't want Terry to live much longer because Terry can easily snowball out of control with Go. Go.
Uh-oh.
And shouts to PM. Wario side B in that game.
Go.
Go.
Go. And there goes Green Guy's first stock.
A little bit of adaptation showing from Fillie.
Yeah. Oh, good parry.
Those up smashes where he knows down B will land.
Okay, that is lame.
Bit of a classic
Stalemate.
fireball war here in terms of fighting games.
Oh.
Ooh, but the down tilt to burn knuckle.
Just enough. Oh, another ladder to heaven.
Ooh.
Oh man, if he went
almost stealing Terry's stock away.
that would have been a great equalizer. I mean, it looks like he's still gonna. You gotta get him off stage.
Oh, whiff grab.
Forward throw. Uh-oh. Oh no, watch out for the... Oh, obliterated.
Ooh.
Oh, I think it's gonna be another... I think it's gonna be a 2-stock.
Green Guy has been great at capitalizing even off the smallest hits by getting something. Like, I saw earlier Nair to neutral B, and we saw like a Nair to what seemed to be a burn knuckle.
Oh.
Oh.
No, and that's gonna be game 2.
He had the right idea with the parry there to get the punish, but not
You
quite.
see the facial expression on Fillie. Like, the fuck is this? Excuse my language, sir. Oh, man. Green Guy feeling confident. Oh, wait. What is this?
Putting the flannel back on?
Oh,
Taking a moment to think. Oh, and the thumbs up from Green Guy. Feeling confident going to game 3.
Alright, so he's armoring up is what he's doing.
I love to see confident players.
Love to see it.
That's when they play at their best.
Honestly, and I'm not accusing Fillie of doing this, but this is buying him time to get his mental back in.
Honestly, that's a pretty smart idea.
Whether or not he's legit stalling is I don't think he's not. But this is definitely what am I trying to say?
When you're fighting someone who's like around your same skill level, mental game is so important.
It makes the difference. It's the difference.
We're going to what, Northern Cave or Cavern? I can never remember.
I think it's Cave. Oh,
I've only
here we
played
go.
Final Fantasy VI.
I mean, the critics claim that's the best one.
It's either that or 7, but like I like it.
Yeah.
I'll get enough to buy a shirt about it.
Most of the fans will say Final Fantasy VII. Most of the critics will go with 6. I'm gonna be honest. I know what happens in both mostly. 6 sounds brutal.
6 is super brutal. It's why I never trust clowns.
Between that and the Joker, Sweet Tooth, Pennywise. Also, Kefka is a better villain than Sephiroth, and what is it? Dancing Mad is the best Final Fantasy final boss theme in the franchise, better than One Wing Angel. Fight me.
You know what? I respect that opinion.
Well, you should. It's the right one. All right, so he's got an advantage here. Fillie, that is.
Fillie up in the stock, but Terry's got go, and we've seen that can just obliterate a stock.
Oh, and here we go. Oh!
Just like that, 77%.
He hits him with one more combo, and that's the stock.
Run up,
Right.
power dunk. Very, very bold.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, that was a oh, he dropped the egg. No, he's still alive, though.
Bit of a frame trap there. There was a slight delay between that down tilt and the jab. Just
the star bit. Oh!
Ooh, his shield.
And he's still alive!
His shield was like a dissolved M&M.
And that's hard to do, man. The shit doesn't melt in your hand. It melts in your mouth, man.
Like, I don't know if he meant to hold shield through the entirety of that or if he was a miss parry, but he lucked out with his life.
All right, Phillie's learning to space this better. Because if you notice on that up smash before those interactions, it was that max range shield touch.
What a smart read. Just patient, just use your invincibility and wait for them to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
gets
he
the
reversed it, and he's going to pay for it. Just a little bit. Oh, the eggs. Don't forget to egg Scribe.
It's got a bit of neutral going on here.
Terry's trying to find a way inside. He is, in fact, not winning this game damage-wise. Yeah, Fillie knows Phillie's doing exactly what he has to do right now.
Yeah, green
Play
guy.
lame, win games, unfortunately. Oh, he found a way. Oh!
Ooh,
Good
punches Yoshi right in the schnoz.
Defensive hitbox. Had he not thrown that out when he did, he would have got the fair would have landed. He might even got spiked.
One of the few good things about Terry and KOF is anti-air burn knuckle. Bit of a fireball war going on here.
Yeah. Oh, grabs him, punches him twice in the throat. Like a savage animal.
He's the wild wolf, man.
Oh, he's gonna pop him up? No.
Ooh, just a little bit of range for down tilt grab.
Oh, good reaction. Oh, that is... Even green guy's like, what? If you look at the webcam. Oh, you gotta kill him, like, immediately.
Yeah.
Because you see him, he's taking extreme advantage of his go-go juice so far.
Yeah, and
We gotta get him now. Uh-oh. That's gonna be 58. Oh, green guy just leaning into it.
And this is not what you want to see against Terry. Terry's gonna just run away with this if he doesn't get this stock immediately.
Oh,
what a great call out on the down B.
A risky up smash, and it pays off. All right, this is where the set either turns or ends.
Fillie has
What
been
has Fillie got
doing actually
left?
pretty good at adapting to the use of down B from green guy.
Oh, all right, he can't take any other combo. Uh-oh.
We're back to a little bit of fireball war here. Like,
Oh.
green guy doesn't have to, like, interact with Yoshi right now. Yoshi gotta come make a risky approach.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that point blank egg. Oh, look at the Phillie's trying to use the Giga Patience. Not trying to overextend, because once he does, it's over.
Fillie-
Oh, look at this perfect 69.
The patient, slower play for
Oh,
Phillie's working.
no!
Never mind.
He wound up the oh, it's not over, though!
Great DI.
We got the egg. Oh, no! That's it. That's going to be it!
Great.
He didn't tech the
clutch.
platform, and it's going to cost him game 3. Is this the start of something beautiful, or just prolonging the inevitable.
Great last stock from Fillie. He started slowing it down, even if he was in disadvantage. Ooh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, they're the red ones. Come on, Artie.
I like the red ones, man.
Yo, pink or nothing.
Pink is the best one, but red's top 3.
There's only 4 flavors. In the base game, anyway.
Exactly.
If you could just cut to us for a moment. Our fearless TO and, or fearless owner.
Shouts to Artie.
Yeah, shout outs to you for handing us some red Starburst, baby. Alright, on to the Kalos Pokemon League, aka that place that looks like a chapel when hazardless.
I'd like to see more of what Fillie was doing that last talk, and just like slightly slowing it down, being much more patient, much smarter, more deliberate with his neutral.
Right. Like, that was so clutch.
Absolutely.
And green guy's got to start teching. You saw that he didn't tech right just there. I mean, obviously it didn't cost him anything just now, but it cost him that last game not teching onto the platform. Billy just saw that and it was as if like a shark seeing blood in the water. Here we go, the eggs. Up. Flame.
We have a back to Fireball war.
Yep. And this is how these matchups go sometimes. First one to approach loses. So, you know.
Green guy making actually pretty decent use of a Power Wave. Not the greatest like zoning tool. It's, you know, ground based. It's like
oh, he didn't tech again, and now it's gonna cost him, well, a little damage. Oh, he got the meteor effect too.
Green guy knows that like Phillie's playing sort of a boost on now.
Oh, what? Okay, got the eggs. Oh, the stupid little sex kick nair. Oh, okay,
good air
dodge. Uh-oh, he's got the go sauce, he's got the steroids. You gotta gimp him, just do it. There you go.
Fillie looking very, very good.
I think he's just gonna immediately lose the stock, though. Or not.
Ooh, with
oh.
the...
Hey, perfect 69, let's go. Punch the egg. I'm sorry, I point out every time, it's what I do, it's stupid.
You got a good sense for it.
Yeah, to read 2 numbers that look like each other. Alright, so, funny number to 0 right now.
Looking much more even this game. Ooh. Good crack shoot after the burn, the Power Wave.
And the fact that it's looking even does not favor green guy. Because he was fairly dominant those first 2 games. He was winning game 3. And now it's even that... Okay, maybe not so much anymore.
Impressive little string.
Combos. Hey man, if he wins the tournament, I'll ask him, Dark.
Bit of a flub punish, but still got a punish nonetheless on that whiff grab from Yoshi. Oh, he got hit by that meaty down air.
He expects him to go inward instead of out. If Fillie read that properly, he's dead.
Ooh, almost got a good read on the air dodge. A little too late.
Yeah, Haas, you would know what the other Terry looks like. Oh, there's another kick. Going up. Oh, that is maximum damage before Go Sauce. And now he's got the Go Sauce. Oh, that was the up smash. But Fillie didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good get up attack. Oh, you don't want to whiff the Buster Wolf.
Goodbye.
That is absolutely a dead Yoshi.
Yup. Gotta take it now.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't want Terry to have go.
He'll snowball. Alright, now Gimp. You gotta Gimp him. Oh, goodbye.
Ooh, anti-air Buster Wolf. Only in Smash Brothers.
Oh, man. Gonna throw him up. Throw him forward. Okay.
Would up throw have killed there?
No. I just wasn't sure what he was gonna do. Oh, good.
Very
Good.
nice punish. Let's see if Fillie can make another comeback here. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility.
Correct.
Should never give up.
Yup. Exactly. That it? Not
No,
yet.
not quite. Every egg Yoshi lands, that's a little more percent to mount a comeback.
Okay, he's just punched him.
Ooh,
Okay,
good
man.
punish.
Oh, see, he's afraid that he's gonna fall with something that's gonna kill him, and he's in his right to. He should be afraid. Uh-oh.
Good crack shoot.
No, Jay's just gonna maintain the stage, or green guy.
Green guy
Okay,
should,
good
if he
dash
wants to win
attack.
this, he's got to be
Oh!
patient.
Uh-oh. Treating to ledge.
Ooh, good. weave
Oh,
under-
do it again!
the
Oh!
back air?
Oh!
Making another comeback. Fillie evening it up. Game 5.
All right, so here's the thing, and this is universally acknowledged as accurate. It is harder to what is it? It's harder to win Game 5 when you were up 2-0 than it is to 3-0 somebody.
Yeah, like going to Game 5 can be so exhausting, especially
The
with close
the
sets like this.
The momentum is in Philly's favor. HoG was his home turf. He obviously runs the weekly at the Flower Garden Fight Club in Oakdale.
I did
on
not know that.
Wednesdays now. Yeah, he runs his own weekly, so this is like his home. Besides that, like this tournament, he's always top 2, top 3, something like that. Wins
Switching to yellow Terry, no longer green.
it. Oh, Banana Terry, let's go.
The Wild Wolf.
Gold guy. Got him. Oh, the max range back air.
I guess, yeah, it is Gold Guy now, huh?
Brave plays Terry. I've never seen him do that in bracket, to be honest. Oh, the swinging neck breaker.
Do a simple, rising tackle combo. Can Gold Guy readapt?
It's kind of like the mod in in Rivals of Aether, Ronald McDonald.
Oh yeah, where they just
Where Golden Ronald is actually literally just like a hidden ultimate boss.
it's just a reskinned sprite of Dio from JoJo.
Oh man. Oh, bah!
And with the Terry B&B.
Okay, good defensive hitbox. Okay, Nair. Okay.
That Nair has been Gold Guy's best friend in this set.
You mean Philly?
Actually, kind of both of them, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's Yoshi's best friend, to be honest.
I think it's always been Yoshi's best friend.
Pretty much. Oh, it's just egging him to death. He didn't tech it again, I'm telling you. This is what cost him game 3, but will it cost him this game 2?
Go is on the table, though.
Go! Oh, wow. Oh! Oh! Oh, and Green Guy looks a little upset that happened. To be real with you, I don't blame you. Oh, the Nair. Okay, just punches the egg right in its eggy face. And that's dead dinosaur.
Not
No, it
quite,
isn't.
not from this side.
No rage, no go. That's right.
Yoshi got a bit of weight to him, too.
Oh,
but
just
the dash attack will
shoulder
take it.
to the skull. Man.
What? Green
Yeah,
Guy right
that's a
back in it.
misinput. Oh my god, that almost cost him the set. Definitely gonna cost him some damage.
Use like crack shoot to snuff out risky approaches. Just throwing out a nice big hitbox.
Alright, and now Green Guy with the advantage. Oh, that was very close to bad for him. He gets knocked off stage. That's Philly's win condition.
Terry, not the easiest time recovering especially against a character like
doesn't
Yoshi.
snap. Okay, good tack.
Yoshi got a sword to be all over. Ooh,
Oh, good read. Oh, and that's just enough.
very,
Fillie,
very impressive play
possibly
from
on
Green
his
guy.
tournament stock.
Can't count him out of it yet, though, if we learned anything.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, through the fire and flames with the foot.
That's actually an earth attack.
Whichever. Oh, the cross up. Oh,
Good
the
forward
nair.
air.
Oh.
And
Okay.
evening it up. Last game, last stock.
All right.
Almost
But
dead
does,
even here.
does Green Guy have the upset in him, or does Fillie avert disaster here? I guess it's avert disaster whoever wins.
Absolutely.
Because yeah, Jay had a lead, but Fillie. Oh. Okay, there's the nair. An egg.
Every egg, like, every percent
And he knows
matters here.
exactly what to do. Once he gets him to like 85, 90, then he tries to go in. Unless he gets a better opening earlier. Oh, that no text. Oh. Alright. Back
Ooh,
air. Gets only 2 hits of it.
little
He's at
drag down there.
85. Do it now. Kill him now if you want to live, Fillie.
Yeah, it still seems so even with Terry at their percent deficit.
Alright.
Especially
A
now that it
perfect
goes.
100. Oh no.
Ooh,
Okay.
good nair though at the ledge. Fillie keeping his
That's
advantage with the
it!
forward smash.
No, it isn't. Not yet.
Good DI from Green Guy. It's gonna be enough though.
Oh man.
Good
Uh-oh.
approach with the forward air.
He's 2 specials away from ending the game.
Oh no!
Phillie's 1 smash
Oh.
attack.
Oh, the
Oh no.
the raw down B catching Fillie.
What's Jay gonna do?
What a
Shield the egg. Okay, super
What a
armor
nail
through it
biter.
because of his dumb jump.
oh, and he
Is that it?
right through. And the pop off from Green Guy.
He did it.
What a
did it.
smart decision, knowing that he could armor at exactly 1 egg to perfectly punish Yoshi with the Buster Wolf.
Oh man, I thought I would have taken 2 attacks, but apparently that's all they did. And Green Guy will advance. This is his first
Bye.
payout. Oh my. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. My carpool and I are leaving. I know only 1 set, I'm sorry. Maybe next week you'll see more of Dank Step.
It was nice commentating with you.
Yeah, Space Toast, good to see you again.
Always a pleasure.
Alright. And I'll see you next week.
Thanks, Seth, ladies and gentlemen. So, I think we have Grand Finals? What a set. Close games are always fun. Huh? Oh, sure. Fun event tonight. It's always fun, though. Remember to drink water, kids. It was a very exciting set last match.
Who was it?
Fillie versus Green Guy, and Green Guy won.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it
Like
went to last game.
Terioshi?
Yep.
Game 5?
Yep.
Wow.
Last stock.
I heard the set took a very long time.
Yeah, Fillie almost reversed 3-0'd him.
God damn.
Yeah. Very impressive play. It's, I believe, Blank versus KH3 for Grand Finals.
Yeah, K3H.
Oh yeah, K3H. I see K3H and I think Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah. Their sets have been pretty back and forth. They've both taken sets off of each other. Recently, Blank's been a bit more dominant.
Ah.
Their name tags are the wrong way though. Blank is the one on the right and K3H is the one on the left.
Alright. Got Grand Finals. Oh wait, this is Winners Finals.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Blank also plays Pyramithra, and I have heard he's also played Daisy, and getting a Stitch Face right off the bat.
Well, that wasn't a Stitch, that was a Dot Ice.
Oh, Dot Ice.
Yeah, it's slightly weaker, but it's good for comboing. If you use it right, you can get around 80% off of just turn and throws and nothing else.
Yeah, that's Peach and Daisy's crazy combo game for you.
Sir. This is really going to be a game of how long does it take Lucas to kill Daisy, because a lot of Lucas's kill options don't really work effectively against Daisy. Mainly because he likes to grab a lot, Daisy's always in the air, and she can really drift back and forth a lot with her float in order to bait out options from Lucas, like F-tilt, fair. It's very hard to hit her with them.
Float is such a powerful tool.
Yeah.
And Daisy and Peach also have a very good grab game as well.
Yeah.
Oh, another Dot Ice. But Blank is, from what I've seen, is a very, very confident Lucas.
Well, K3H is a Lucas, but yeah.
Oh.
He is definitely one of the best Lucases around, for sure.
Up here gonna clip him, but not quite enough to kill.
Yeah, you can expect both of these characters to live to very high percents because their kill options don't really work on the other very well. They probably have to rely on ledge trapping. Dash Attack is going to do it though, with Lucas at around 200 at the end of his first stock. Daisy's at 99, which is actually not that high in this matchup specifically.
Yeah.
The only way Lucas can really kill her is probably with fair at the ledge, F-tilt at the ledge, something like that.
Or like a read.
Yeah, or a hard read. Back throw,
Or
not
back
gonna
throw.
do it yet.
A good dash attack.
Yeah, raw dash attack from across the stage. K3H just retaining center stage.
Very neutral, intensive match.
Yeah. K3H is doing a really good job of just maintaining center stage whenever he gets back on stage from ledge. Ooh, not
That
the
was
best
a
DI on that side.
great back air though. Fairly impressive stock from Lucas so far, but he's gonna need to close this out fairly quickly if he wants an easier time to come back.
Yeah. That turnips. Lucas should make it back, but this will send him off. Give like another chance edge guard. Down smash,
Yeah.
not gonna clip the ledge.
Lucas has a hard time coming back for free against Peach and Daisy, but luckily
Yeah.
clipped him with the PK up with the up B.
At the same time, it's also very hard for Daisy to actually finish Lucas off when he's up being from that low, because her counter isn't strong enough until high percents to actually kill Lucas off with that.
I wonder if that was a misinput.
Maybe. Reads the spot dodge, just lets go a little bit too late.
It was a good idea.
Alright. Nice.
PK
Side
fire
pick
kill him.
ledge is gonna do it. 91% on Lucas. Really, high percents at this matchup aren't a super duper issue. It's that when the lead gets out of control that it becomes a big problem.
Definitely still not impossible for KH3 to come back.
This got to get out of this corner. Not like that, though.
Yeah. Not a great roll forward.
It would have been great if Blink had committed to something, but Blink just chose to float back and wait for K3H's option and covered it appropriately.
See what stage you're going for the second game.
Question. I don't really know what the stage choices look like in this matchup. I know what Lucas wants and what Daisy wants, but they tend to be very similar. So
Yeah.
I think maybe Daisy will want to get rid of some of the platform stages like Yoshi's and Battlefield, just because Lucas has a bit of an easier time in maneuvering around those higher platforms than she does.
Yeah, and Peach and Daisy like seem to excel pretty well on like the flat base ground of the stage.
Yeah. FD is Daisy's best stage in certain matchups, like Wolf, just because people can't really jump around her anymore.
And she can just like take you all across the stage with those crazy float cancel combos.
Yep. Looks like we're going to small battlefield.
Just laying around each other fairly well. Like you said, a lot of like just stray hits, respecting each other.
Yeah. Daisy's too floaty for Lucas to combo effectively, and while Daisy can combo Lucas, unless she gets a 6-0 to death, it's going to be hard for her to kill off of a combo.
Yeah.
So this whole match is really just about getting the opponent to ridiculously high percents, then finishing them off with a straight hit from the edge of the stage.
Yeah. The classic Smash Brothers. We have a trade there. It's still fairly even.
Yep, this is pretty much dead even right now.
Lucas' shield looking a little thin there. Ooh, almost getting clipped again by that tournament.
Still dead even. Eventually it's going to become a question of whose raw hit is going to kill first. Back here from center stage at 139 is not going to do it yet. But catching that PK freeze will do it.
Yeah, leave himself super vulnerable off stage. It wasn't a bad idea trying to contest with PK threes, but Daisy was just too close to hit him.
Not that much of a lead being built up by Blink. Only 24%. 42, 54, 65. Okay, that's a Daisy combo. 78. Turnips to
Very
13%
solid string.
for no reason.
Back air.
And suddenly the second stock has gotten a lot more dangerous for K3H. He's still not at risk of dying anytime soon unless he gets hit by straight fair, close to the ledge.
But Blank has built up quite a lead.
Yeah, he's going to need to do a lot to negate this extra credit, assuming he even takes the stock first, but
Yeah.
he's about to get lapped.
I feel like like an up throw would take it. Yep.
There we go. Alright. Dangerous spot for K3H. He could die at pretty much anything right now if he gets hit by it.
Just
F
narrowly
throw,
avoiding the turnips.
probably not going to do it. Nice C catch.
And SFD. Good parry.
37 on the board, not bad.
Solid chunk of damage. But Daisy doing her thing.
Downering into the fair.
Just combo monster. Very nice patient shield play.
Yeah. He shielded the dash attack, then realized he was going to get attacked again and just reshielded for the jab. That PK freeze is going to take that stock earlier than most of the other stocks we've seen this set so far.
Absolutely.
Excellent catch, going to pretty much even things up.
Looking
I know
a
he's
lot
down
more
79%,
even now.
but unlike what we just saw, most of the time these stocks aren't taken that early. So this is a lot of time for Lucas to even things up. He's already halfway there. As long as he doesn't get ledge trapped into death, he has a decent chance of taking this game. I'd say it's actually pretty even right now.
Honestly, yeah. If he lands on a PK freeze off stage like that, they could easily just take the whole game.
I don't know if Blank will fall for that again, but a good F-tilt or fair at around 90 or 100 will do the same thing.
Yeah.
F throw not going to do it yet for another 20%. A little bit dangerous though. Back air is going to kill him here. F throw back off, rinse and repeat. This is the danger territory. That fair is
Yep.
going to do it. Just using that float to apply pressure and catch him when he had no more resources left. He could
Turnip
have
also forcing him to jump too.
Yep.
Putting him in the perfect spot.
Yeah.
That's just stuff Peach and Daisy just excel at.
Yeah, they're very good at edge guarding. Mainly because rules like falling, gravity don't really apply to them.
Yep. For some reason, they can just float around.
Yep. It's important to exploit their weaknesses in order to get around the massive advantage they get by their float and their turnip combo, and that's mainly their lightweight and their relatively poor mobility and disadvantage. They do have float to get out of certain things, but if you can exert enough pressure, if you can get rid of the float, or you can force them to air dodge, they're in a lot of lag because of how slow they fall.
Yeah.
And
immediately
a
a
stitch
stitch
off the
face.
first pull. The Blank classic. Let's see what he gets off of it. He's holding up to it. He's holding on to it pretty hard.
Catches it. Bit of a standoff there.
No one wants to drop shield. Okay, the situation is gone. Normal play can continue. Yep.
From behind, huh?
It's a pretty big hitbox that'll happen.
Forward air is hitting from behind. It's a Smash Brothers classic. But K3H has been doing a pretty good job of avoiding the turnips on stage, at least.
Yeah. It's not a huge shield to get hit by those as Lucas because your up B will send you back from pretty much anywhere, but once you get to a higher percent, if Daisy counters up B on the latter half of it on the way to the ledge, you'll probably die.
Yeah.
So it's important not to get turnipped at that percent.
There's some air footsies going on.
Both these characters playing super duper safe. No one wants to get the straight hit that set them off stage. Oh, yeah. Lucas suffers from some of the same weaknesses that Daisy has. He's also super duper floaty, so if he's forced to air dodge, he's in a lot of lag. And that fair from Daisy will catch him.
Blank has just been in control this game. The fair just barely not killing either. Giving Daisy more opportunity for extra credit.
Any throw will pretty much do it now. If you can force Daisy to shield, you can probably get a kill, but it's not the easiest thing to force a character who can spend all their time in the air to shield.
Yeah. Weird trade.
Yeah. Lucas doesn't have the best options out of shield because of the slow speed of a shield grab. Most characters could have grabbed Daisy after that dash attack, but not him, unfortunately. So, and his fastest option out of shield is probably Nair up air, but they don't have the biggest hitboxes. So if someone spaces an unsafe attack properly, it actually becomes safe against Lucas, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
That grab just barely gonna miss and not gonna allow him to take the stock. He's caught a turnip. Immediately gets caught back again. Nice
Finally
effort, gonna
taking
finish
that
it off.
stock.
Yep, 155. He's got to take these stocks a little bit earlier, or at least he's got to exert more pressure at the ledge to get Daisy to these higher percents sooner.
Yeah, he had to pay a hefty tax to get that stock off.
Dropping ledge during the...
Ooh.
Gonna live.
Going for the down smash off on stage instead of going for an edge guard with the counter. Interesting.
Yeah. The down smash is very good for catching people when their ledge intangibility expires, or if you think they're gonna not regrab, but if you think they're gonna jump.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill that early, but it sends them off stage effectively, and it is strong enough at higher percents. Like 100, 110 on Lucas specifically, I'd say it's a good start.
Yeah.
Throw. Let's see how he does this ledge trap.
Short and PK freeze. Not gonna get anything off that, but a good nair out of shield.
Yep, able to successfully punish the dash attack because of how close they were after the move ended.
Back air is gonna take that.
Air.
Just so many of Daisy and Peach's aerials out of shield are so good.
Pretty much all of them are, except for Fair.
Yeah, like down air's super fast.
54% off of one combo. That's gonna hurt. And now the ledge trap begins.
Ooh,
He gets caught again.
Just decides to go for the suicide fair and gonna take it. 3-0 for Blank.
Good stuff. Blank edge guarded Lucas
really effectively, which is not something you see very often. Normally his recovery allows him to go so low that you can't really catch him, but Daisy has the tools to allow her to go that low with the forward air and kill him at ridiculously early percents, because the move's got pretty high knockback, and when you're that close to the ledge, you can die really, really easily.
Yeah. Feel free. Doing all right. Doing a lot of commentary today.
Yeah. How's that been going?
It's pretty good. I came here mostly to commentate anyway.
Yeah. Do you still compete though, right? Or not?
No, I don't compete anymore.
Uh,
I haven't competed in a long time.
This is my first offline tournament in 2.5 years. So
Wow.
I'll take top 8 any day.
Pretty good.
Yeah. All online. Hate online, but we do it. We do it for fun.
Yeah, online's why I don't play anymore.
But you're here in person though now.
I like the people.
Yeah, fair enough. Nah, CT has a great scene right now, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that HoG's reaching 32 per week and capping out, like, that's good. There were people that they turned away. They were like, we have our cap.
Yep.
So it's very good to see the improvements.
And HoG's a great place.
Yeah.
Like, super welcoming, fun venue, great players.
Yeah, and Artie's been in charge for a couple years now when he got the venue, so it's escalated a lot since I was last year, that's for sure.
Artie, great venue owner.
Yes, absolutely. And it looks like we got Bakko and Green Guy coming up now. This was actually a match that happened earlier in winner's side. Bakko took it 2-0. Green Guy turned the Joker game 2 away from the Terry, but Bakko looked pretty solid in the matchup.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Green Guy. I also haven't like been to tournaments in a while, but like his Terry is very, very impressive.
I was playing it in Losers Top 8, and he's very good. I think the main thing that you're seeing a lot from him is that he waits for the reaction. He's waiting to see what you're going to do, and he's going to modify to it. I think that's a lot of the Terry game for you, is what you're going to see.
He's been so like smart with utilizing like almost Terry's entire kit. Like he uses Power Wave a lot. He uses Burn Knuckle. He's very, very good with placing like power dunks just perfectly in spots where you can't be punished.
Yeah, that goes a DLC comeback mechanic for sure.
Absolutely. But there's one thing Terry doesn't like, it's swords.
Yes, absolutely, and that Speed Monado is going to cause a lot of trouble in this set.
Speed Monado is such a good tool for Shulk, allows him to smother his opponent.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're going to see a lot of Speed Monado from Bakko in this set. That's his go-to in neutral, and right now it's looking pretty even though.
Yep. Great use of Shield Monado too, another just painful tool for Terry to deal with.
Yeah, and especially seeing Shield Monado at low percents, you're not going to see that very often, but this Terry matchup, it makes so much sense.
Ooh. Terry just barely slipping by the uppie again.
Yeah, that up B is an absolute pest that Green Guy's going to have to find a new solution for in this set because it was terrorizing him last time as well.
Yeah, this is definitely a rough matchup for Terry, but it's definitely not impossible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, great up B to punish the cross-up. Ooh.
Bakko with the forward smashes. He has some absolute reads sometimes. Absolute insane out there.
And that forward smash was good too because it made Go a non-factor that suck.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big thing. Green Guy is great with that Go, so being able to get those early kills would be a big win condition for Bakko here.
Smart anti-air crack shoot though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, green guy just has to find his way back to stage, shield a bit more. Bakko doesn't seem to be going for a lot of grabs early in this set.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
Smash Monado gets him killed.
Probably a misdial on the Monado wheel.
Yeah. But we're seeing Smash Monado again. I mean, great tool, but I'd be surprised if Terry dies from it. And yep, there it goes.
Yeah, Terry not very light.
And Speed Monado neutral, we're back again.
Yep. Ooh, what a read! Another great forward smash read.
But here comes the go this time. Oh.
That would have been
Yeah.
devastating.
Here comes the go this time, though. Let's see if green guy can get anything from it.
Tried to ledge trap with the power geyser.
Yeah, Bakko patient on the ledge, though, with that one.
Maybe anticipating some sort of like double roll there with that forward smash.
Yeah.
Was up B's out of shield killing Terry.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, ooh, and the power geyser in the wrong direction is going to seal that stock.
I wonder if he tried to do a Buster Wolf instead, actually.
You know, yeah, that'd probably be it. He just seemed to go right past Shulk, though, so...
Yeah. Buster Wolf from that side might have killed Shulk, too.
Yeah, I definitely think there was a strong chance of it. Yeah, that shield Monado's breaking all of Terry's combos.
Yeah, Shield Monado is one of those tools that you have to anticipate and, like, lab out to do your, like, a specific Shield Monado combo or just bait it out.
Oh, man.
Yep. Dominant game from Bakko.
Yeah, and you see green guy shaking his head a bit. I wonder if he'll go back to Joker if he has a third character maybe up his shirt sleeve to go with.
Maybe. This has to be such a frustrating matchup for Terry.
Yeah, I mean, the Joker honestly was not bad. I'm pretty sure it went to last stock when he went Joker. So, you know, you have a best 3 out of 5. Maybe take a chance at Joker. If it doesn't work, you still have a chance to come back to Terry or even bring out another character.
Yeah, maybe some sort of like third character, like just catch him off guard with.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he's going to try to stick with Terry and try to just adapt to the matchup.
And
Ooh, Wolf.
You know, Bakko just won his last set with Wolf, so he definitely has some character knowledge here.
Let's see if this works out better than the Terry.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a way more even matchup, possibly even in Wolf's favor.
Wolf, like, even after all this time, still an excellent character.
Yes. Having some trouble getting back on stage yet again, though. I think that's the big thing. If green guy can find his way back to stage a bit more easily, it'll give him so many opportunities. And finding a way to punish those up Bs.
Maybe anticipating some sort of terminate weird jump.
Yeah.
The forward air.
Ooh. And interesting, Bakko's used a lot less Monado this and there's the Smash Monado, but you're seeing a lot less Monado this set. It's neutral. Off stage.
That's going to be the stock.
And, you know, that's a perfect way to do it. That's what Wolf can do that Terry cannot do, is get that off-ledge situation.
Yeah, much better off-stage game.
And even back up with that up B very quickly.
Maybe a bit more patient play from green guy would be better here. Just like sit back, laser a few times, just force Shulk to come to him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bakko is a very aggressive Shulk player. He's not going to sit back a lot in this set, but
yeah,
Wolf can hit lasers just like that. I mean, there's definitely a good shot that you could make this a very close game.
Green guy definitely has patient play in him because I noticed that a lot in his set with Fillie. That a lot of fireball wars, a lot of power waves.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if green guy shows that patience again, because I'm just not seeing it right now. He's just supplying unsafe shield pressure, and it's making it really tough with those up Bs.
Yeah. Ooh, just barely misses the down smash on trying to punch the tech.
Good read situation, but Shield Monado's just going to be like an automatic reset.
Yep. Ooh, not a very smart decision with that up B.
Yeah.
Good enough smash, though.
Yeah, this is very close right now. I think Bakko's Shield Monado is not ready yet either, so he's still got to wait on that.
Another good read from Bakko with those forward smashes. I've barely seen him miss one this set.
Yep.
The giant swat.
Yeah, I'm like, that's dead anywhere on this stage at this point.
Swatting him out of the air with that smash forward air.
And you're seeing a tiny bit more patience here with that. You're seeing a lot more laser. You're seeing some spaced out back air. I mean, it's definitely looking a bit more even.
Yeah. Oh, but you don't want to get hit by that many Buster attacks.
Yeah. Oh.
Great
Yeah,
punish.
Yeah, Bakko just wanted to end it all right there. He wanted the style points, but he's not going to get those very easily here. I don't think Green Guy's going to let those up.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get too desperate to finish out the stock.
Ooh.
Just barely killing.
Yeah, I'm a bit shocked on Town, you know? That was very close to surviving that.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I would say Green Guy's beginning to show a bit of adaptation to the set. I'd be interested to see if he thinks Wolf's the right option here, because, to be honest, it might be his best character right now.
I think you should definitely stick with Wolf and just try to adapt. Switching characters a third time would just... I see that as the good option here.
Yeah. I mean, at this point... Shulk? I didn't hear the other. What was the other?
I think I heard Joker.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... It's a good matchup for sure. I mean, get Arsene, you have him off stage in a lot of situations. I mean, that up B, if you're able to down B some of those and collect Arsene pretty quickly, you could have Arsene up to 6 times in this game.
Yeah.
The yellow ult. I'm kind of digging it. I don't see the yellow ult very often.
Yeah, the mustard coat.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Bumblebee Inkling.
Oh, yeah. Joker is definitely a solid character.
Yeah, it's interesting. We talk about how Joker is probably like top 5, if not top 10, but he honestly is not seen much at a high level anymore, I feel like. I mean, there is MK Low, but he just doesn't go Joker. He elects for the Byleth, so...
Yeah, I feel like MK Low was always like one of the few people who's like truly pushing Joker.
Yeah.
To like what he's truly capable of. But Arsene, doing what Arsene does best, and that's just pump out damage.
Yeah, and Green Guy's getting a lot of good trades right now. That trade with the back air with the shield Monado, I mean, it's looking good right now.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I mean, Baga's... Ooh, but losing Arsene here, it could make it a tiny bit harder to get this kill, but anything off stage would get the kill right here.
Back they're not gonna take it.
Once again, those low recoveries from Green Guy is what Bakko is thriving off of. He's got to go for a bit more of a high recovery.
Air Slash, such a good tool at gimping, just gimping people with linear recoveries.
Yeah. Ooh, man.
And, ooh.
Oh. The Joker pick does not look correct right now, but, you know, he got something. He got something.
Probably buffered a misinput.
Yeah. You know, this is still pretty doable, I would say, all in all. I mean, show some patience, get Arsene once.
Yeah, maybe a good read.
Yeah. I mean,
Shulk is very gimpable.
Yeah, and Bakko's been showing a bit more of jump Monado, which we did not see in the first 2 games. I don't know if that's maybe misinputs because he's getting a bit excited, or if he has some plan with it, because he keeps switching to that and then switching out very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, but it's looking rough for Green Guy here.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost getting the sweet spot of backslash.
Oh. Ooh. I would have opted for maybe a down air there or something. I think he had time to punish that a bit more than with guns.
And Joker is out now, too. That's rough.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for Arsene again very quickly here because there's not many other options.
Oh, that almost killed.
Oh, this is going to be a tough offstage situation. Well, he's got to time out the smash Monado, so that's good. That gives him a tiny bit more of an opening. Oh! And that up smash is going to take it with a clean 3-0 for Bakko, sending him to losers finals.
Very decisive game.
Yeah, I'm just not sure at this point what Green Guy could have done differently. I mean, all 3 of those characters, the Wolf was probably the closest, but Bakko seemed pretty in control against all 3 of them.
Yeah, I would have stuck with the Wolf. Just try to adapt.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of like, oh, I'm going to secondary. I don't feel like as confident. He's like, oh, the Wolf lost, so this plan doesn't work. But, you know, that Wolf was in pretty good shape. I think a bit more work with it would make him a very good shot at being Bakko next time.
Yeah, it seems like a very solid secondary.
And now with Bakko and Losers Finals, we have K3H coming up to the ring.
Thank you, gamer. Shout out to Domlex. Keeping the commentators hydrated.
Yeah, absolutely clutch.
HoG treats me well.
Yeah, right. But Bakko K3H, I was talking to Bakko a bit before this set, and he was feeling not like 100%, but he was feeling pretty comfortable about it. He said he's come pretty close with K3H in the fact, and it's something that he has enough confidence in that he thinks he can win.
I like it when they're confident.
Yeah.
Always ensure some great play.
Yeah, absolutely. And he just he took a game off of Blank earlier, and Blank, as everyone was telling me, didn't drop a game last week. So last time he was here.
Blank
So,
seems very solid.
yeah, but the fact that Bakko was able to take that game, it shows some faith here, because it was something that K3H did not do in his set.
Yeah.
We got the Lucas Shulk as expected.
This will be an interesting match. Go to FD game 1.
Yeah. This is definitely probably a very even stage. Both characters benefit a lot from this stage.
Yeah, and Lucas has a lot of tools to threaten Shulk off stage, which is probably where he's weakest, honestly.
Yeah, but I feel like Bakko could take it just the same way with Shulk. If you can get him off without that tether, it's going to be a lot of fair right there to get him some early kills.
And Shulk's like mid-range game is just so much more potent than Lucas's. He has those huge disjointed hitboxes.
Yeah. So you'll probably see K3H doing a lot of spacing, which I've seen thus far. Doing really well, giving those PK fires off.
Ooh, holding the ledge just a bit too long. He's gonna eat a mean down air for it.
Yeah, that's a great call out by Bakko, being like, you gotta come play this game. You can't just wait out there all day.
Yep. Uppy even cutting through the PK fire, the PK thunder earlier.
Yeah. And here comes, ooh, that backslash gonna give Bakko a free back to stage.
And just forward air not closing it out, but that will.
Yeah.
Not the best time to opt for the Monado wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. Could have used a bit more of a fast fall there. Something else in the tank.
Maybe another side beat to stage.
Ooh.
Good anti-air up tilt.
Yeah. I was surprised that he switched to the Smash Monado so quickly. I feel like one more Buster could have done a lot for him there.
Yeah.
Looked like a bit of a panic smash attack.
Good PK3s to punish the air dodge down, too.
Yeah, Bakko looks a tiny bit on edge right now.
K3H turning this around. Oh, what a read.
Wow, and I think Bakko threw out a back air too, so that almost got both of them, but...
Holding shield a bit too long.
Yeah, this is the situation you want. Smash Monado off stage.
Maybe he was going for a reverse up B there to try to stump out the PK Thunder, but I'm not sure if the PK Thunder would have just gone through it.
Yeah, but Bakko, more forward smashes, taking another stock, making this a very close even game 1.
He's been very on point with those forward smashes.
Yeah, that seems to be his big thing. It's like those forward smashes, and then he'll get those down airs sometimes too, like we saw with that first stock. That will make it a very interesting game and very frustrating for the opponent at times.
Yeah.
But right now, K3H trying to make it frustrating here for Bakko, making a lot of offstage situations come in.
Trying to end the game. Ooh! What a smart back air.
Yeah, that rising back air absolutely got him. And K3H is saying something to Bakko about it. All laughs, though, all laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, like I said, Bakko did go Wolf earlier against the Rob, but I think you stick Shulk another game here. Try to see what's going to happen with it. And we hear Shulk.
Yep. This is definitely doable for Shulk.
And let's see, are we headed back to FD? We are.
Running it back.
And I think that's fair. I mean, it was very momentum building for both people the entire game.
Yeah, I think momentum is definitely the key to this matchup.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying for something fancy there with the what seemed to be. Ooh, that's.
Yeah. Good job with the jump Monado to get back, but yeah, he was going for something with that up smash that I'm just not sure about. I mean, he was playing so well game 1. I don't think it's time to go to the fancy stuff yet.
Yeah. I would probably should have gone for like a grab instead.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for those down tilts, and he is reading Bakko like a book right this second.
Ooh, what a parry!
Like a book, like a novel, like a dictionary. That down smash was all over it.
Just turning the pages here.
Let's see if Bakko can start a new chapter though with this Buster Monado.
Just kind of swinging at each other with jabs.
Yeah. Ooh, that backslash did some serious damage to that shield right there.
Bakko has been doing pretty good at landing with the back hit of Nair.
Yeah.
But Lucas just been getting so, like, just winning neutral so many times.
Yeah, K3H is nailing those parries too, even when he's at a disadvantage.
And another, like, just catching him with the super active down smash.
Yeah, this is not looking like what you want to see from this set. A much different momentum changer than game 1. Ren off stage again.
That's not where he wants to be. Good forward smash, though. Get something started.
Yeah, his Smash Monado is not ready yet, though, so he can't switch out to try to get that kill yet.
And every, hit Lucas gets is gonna make a comeback less and less likely.
Ooh,
but that'll definitely start to swing things in Bakko's favor.
Yeah, K3H said, here, see if I can get my own up smash combo, and it was the exact same result as when Bakko did it.
Ooh, a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Just kill moves being thrown out constantly.
Yeah, Bakko just was looking for smash attacks everywhere. They were working game 1, but K3H was getting the parries. He was taking care of business that entire time, it felt like.
K3H making excellent use of parries that game. Got him so far.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, though. Does Bakko go Wolf here? I mean, it's a strong possibility. I think he should stay Shulk, though. The game 1 looked good. I think a different stage might do him a bit more justice.
Yeah, definitely they shouldn't go back to FD. He's sticking with Shulk.
Yeah, you heard him go around the stage list a time, but he was definitely thinking about it.
He definitely still thinks he can do this, and that's good to see.
Town and City's the pick, though. I think this makes a lot of sense. It's a
yeah.
bit... It still has the FD elements, but now you got a bit more platforms, which definitely benefits Shulk.
Yeah, a lot more space to move around. Try to weave around Lucas's stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to go for a forward air grab there.
And once again, that backslash coming out, it's just... There's some weird options I'm seeing right now, and though he didn't get punished for it, it's not what he should be doing.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Ooh, good just run up and grab.
Yeah, don't be intimidated by that PK freeze.
Yeah. It's such a potent mind game tool because you're so afraid of getting hit by it.
And there was the good wait that you were waiting to see from Bakko to avoid those down smashes.
Ooh, but Bakko with not Bakko, K3 with another great parry.
Yeah. Ooh, and more forward smash. Yeah, I think that might be the biggest thing that benefits Bakko here is getting back on stage. And as I say that, he's sent right off stage.
Just flung off in a chunk of ice.
And yeah, right now, this speed Monado is also just not working. Bakko is having trouble finding an answer, and that down smash disconnects.
Yeah, only getting the first hit of forward smash there. He had the right read. He's been up-angled forward smash has been like Bakko's best friend this set.
Yeah. Ooh, jump Monado getting interesting. Ooh. Really thought there's a chance he was going to go for an up air there and try to get Lucas on the above.
Yeah. Gonna try to take it. That probably would have killed Lucas too. Up air is a fairly strong kill option for Shulk.
Yeah, only tough thing was that it's that double hit. You got to get both connects.
And it's not the fastest move.
And Lucas has a great air dodge, but that up smash is going to take the shot with that missed grab. And, 86%, that's like one Buster Monado could easily make this an even game.
Yeah, Shulk has no issue racking up damage.
And that was interesting there. You saw K3H down tilt and then smash attack the other direction. He's definitely reading Bakko taking that down tilt and then turning around. And I think Bakko has to find another option to get away from that down tilt at this point because it's making it very difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, here's an opportunity.
Maybe for a game? No, Lucas is going to get back easy.
Buster Minato, this is the opportunity he needs to get back.
One solid hit, just like that.
Yeah, this all of a sudden Lucas is basically at Smash Minato kill percent.
Closing the gap a little bit here. Ooh, trying to do something funny with that landing up air.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, that up B. He didn't want to bring out the second hit, but honestly, he should have at least given it a go there.
Yeah, maybe try to, like, you know, bulldog his way through, but...
But it's still... That's still kill percent.
He lands one of his many forward smash reads with Buster, not Buster, Smash. That would easily take it.
Counter? Oh, down air. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not sure if counter were connected there.
Yeah.
Oh, but Lucas is just on him.
Yeah, oop. Man, he really needs this kill right now, and there it is with the up smash, with the forward smash yet again.
He's been so good with landing those. Just so expertly placed. But Lucas has been parrying those nairs all game.
Yeah.
And he gets so much off it.
And here's the Buster forward tilt. Oh, and he air dodges in. That's a huge benefit for Lucas that he does have that great air dodge.
Yeah. Those PK kids have very good air dodges.
Oof. Ooh, good weight there by Bakko, but what is he going to do in this situation? And
that's going to take it.
Yeah, that down air.
Another 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, Bakko looked really good that game one. I just feel like after game one, there was a bit of risky play that, you know, if he would have stuck to the fundamentals, I think he would have been a lot closer in a couple of those games.
Yeah, and it started to just result in a loss of momentum. Which is, like, definitely what Shulk wants is momentum in his favor.
Yeah. And speaking of momentum, that will bring Blank back up on the winner's side.
Yep. For grand finals.
Yeah.
Getting a bit of a run back here.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what kind of adaptions that K3H thinks he might have in order to turn this into a much anywhere closer set, honestly.
Yeah, I remember last time they Blank just decisively 3-0'd Bakko.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see what might happen. I mean, I'm guessing it's just going to be all Lucas yet again.
Yeah.
Good job, Bakko. Congratulations on third over there.
Definitely, you know, there's nothing to scoff at. Top 3, very impressive.
Yeah, I think that might be his best HoG placing so far. I mean, he makes like 7th or 5th pretty consistently, but 3rd, I think that's a new top for him.
That's definitely something to be proud of.
Yeah. And you know, he's a very consistent guy, and I mean, he's gonna keep getting better. I think Shulk has like so much room to grow as a character. So,
absolutely.
I mean, he's one of those guys. In Connecticut, he's probably developing the meta the most with Shulk right now.
Yeah, I'd say him and probably Fume and Hiding, but I don't think Fume and Hiding entered this week.
No, Fume was in this week. He played a lot of Roy, I think.
Oh, because he's right over there.
Yeah. I know. He was my first set, and he went Roy and Sephiroth, and I saw him playing Roy a bit later too.
He's also very good with Sephiroth.
Yes, his Sephiroth was very scary, but I think Sephiroth's scary for a lot of people.
Yeah. Coming back to Smash after like a year, not like fighting Sephiroth, is like, what is this? Why is back here so big?
Yeah, right?
Why is it so strong?
And here we are, same matchup, Daisy Lucas. Let's see how round 2 goes.
Let's see if KH3 can adapt to this matchup. It's definitely not the easiest for Lucas. A lot of Lucas's like, you know, stuff isn't the best on Daisy.
Yeah, and Daisy can just float right above a lot of those PK fires and projectiles, and it makes it very challenging.
Yeah. But so far, a bit of a faster pace than their last match. Last match was very slow paced, very neutral intensive.
Yeah, but K3H had a huge lead until that combo automatically made it even again.
Ooh, good read on the side B.
Yeah. K3H just basically giving Blank the free back to stage.
I don't know if like maybe challenging with the forward air would have been the right idea there, or maybe he was afraid of the peach aerials.
Yeah. You
Those
don't know.
are very scary aerials.
Yeah, you get that hand right to the face, and all of a sudden that kid's dead.
Well, he had a good read there, just not quite in range.
Yeah, it's just. Oh, here's a bit more of that patient game we were waiting to see.
Yeah. Even after all this time, Peach and Daisy still so scary. Ooh.
Yeah. Phew. That's just so many hitboxes. It's so hard to get around.
Yeah. Their pressure is so good. Oh, an unfortunate trade.
You know, but K3H still just in range to get that kill. I'm interested to see what happens in order for them to get it done.
Oof. Peach and Daisy's damage potential just so strong. Ooh, very good roll to avoid the side B.
Yeah, but Blank continues just to dominate. Up, that was a dangerous one right there with the turn up, but very interested to see all the down throws that K3H is doing with these turn ups, trying to find a way to get that tether recovery.
Luke is paying a heavy tax trying to get this stock out.
Ooh. And that side B is going to put a tough offstage situation, and that's going to be, yeah.
Yep. Up.
Well worth it, well worth it.
But, you know, K3 will probably take anything to get in this match.
Yeah, right? I mean, I bet he wishes there's a tiny bit that you get that kill to be like, hey, I got a kill, I can build a bit of momentum with that, but...
Yeah.
Oof, these turn-ups are doing so much justice for Blank right now.
So much damage.
But here's an offstage situation with K3H.
Going for PK Thunder.
You know, honestly, I kind of like that. A bit more of a way to not get in Daisy's face, but still try to apply some pressure off stage.
Yeah. I'd like to see maybe more PK Thunders, honestly. They just more control of the projectile than you see from PK3s.
Yeah.
At least just to rack up some damage on Daisy. And just like the last stock.
Yeah, that's the big thing. As soon as that tether is not in play anymore, K3H has nothing he can do, and Blank's going to take a free stock every time from it.
Yep. Just Peach and Daisy's edge guarding is so potent and dominant.
Yeah.
Great aerials.
You know, I like what Blank's doing so far. I mean, I think he has the right ideas of not approaching Daisy too much off stage and trying to projectile it. But, you know, at some point you're going to have to just take an aggressive option, take something out of Bakko's book, maybe try to go for something a bit crazy. You know, when they're floating right above you with Daisy, you know, throw an up smash. See what happens.
Got iframes, might as well. Strike fear into the opponent's heart.
Yeah. And we got Northern Cave here. We got some boss battle music going, it feels like, with Sephiroth's One Wing, you know?
Very appropriate theme for Daisy.
Yeah, maybe this is Daisy's One Wing theme now, you know?
Yeah. Daisy about to summon a meteor on top of Lucas.
But once again, Lucas with a very strong start here for
Let's see
game
if he
2.
can keep it.
And as we say that, we start seeing combos come out. It looks very even. I think that's the thing. K3H just has to like stay back and chip away. I like the patient strategy from the first set.
Yeah. Got to make Daisy work a little more. Just play a patient game, but that F smash is gonna clip him.
Yeah, and it's back to even just like that. But you know, K3H not looking as bad as game 1. I mean, this is a lot more even. It's just all about getting those stocks, because like we said, K3H did not actually take a stock in that first game.
Yeah, and getting, well, not really 3 stocks, but games like that can be so demoralizing.
Yeah.
But hopefully he'll, ooh, good grab.
Yeah, off stage, more PK freeze.
Ooh. Was that a down angled forward tilt?
I believe it was. Very smart move there. That was a nice trade. I mean, nothing you can say about that.
Let's see if you can build up some momentum here, get a little extra credit.
Yeah, the shield pressure is just getting him a lot, just like that.
Yeah. Back to even here.
Yeah.
Another anti-air grab.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking the grabs. I mean, we're not seeing them a lot, but it's applying a pretty good pressure, I would say.
Yeah.
I'd be kind of interested to see Zaire in this matchup and see what that does, especially when Daisy's floating.
Yeah, maybe like a good mid-range tool to like,
Yeah.
Snuff out Daisy's approach options.
Yeah, and what a good weight on that side B step back in order to get that grab and punish it. This is looking way more like K3H is getting some good punishes here.
Still managing to like get a solid hold on his lead.
Yeah.
Ooh. Just barely not killing though.
Yeah, I mean, that forward air is looking pretty good, and I mean, he's getting good shields. He's taking advantage of all of Lucas's frame data right now.
Just can't quite close out the stock though, and that's giving more time for Daisy to come back.
Yeah, Lucas being stuck in the... Oh, that's not going to kill yet.
He probably knew he wouldn't have survived if he went for forward air.
Yeah.
Wanted to hold on to his stock.
K3H making a very tough situation. Good for him to get back to stage here.
So close.
Yeah, but here's the thing. K3H in the air is going to be a huge problem with those up airs. These floaty characters, Ness, Lucas, Mewtwo, Sora.
Ooh, but waited a little too long and got blown up with the down smash.
Yeah, and
dead even.
Yeah, dead even with the final stock of this game remaining.
Daisy dropping the Stitch Face.
You know, sometimes with those Stitch Faces, you're just like, I don't want to take the risk of trying to play with this weird item. That PK free spaced out really well there, and there was no way for Blank to punish that.
Yeah, Daisy's not quite fast enough on the ground or in the air to really get down on Lucas through that. Maybe a little too many PK freezes though. The PK fire is working out for him.
Yeah. He just needs to keep a tiny bit of space here, but Blank's just trying to get him in the air or off stage, anywhere but on the ground.
It's so close.
Oh! And K3H takes his first game from Blank for the evening with a very solid PK Fire snipe.
This PK Fire off stage is like I've been seeing that kill all day today.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, he just had good spacing. He used his fair well. He used his grabs well. He used PK Fire well. I mean, even the PK Freeze looked a bit better in this set with how he was using it, so...
Maybe we're starting to see some adaptation here.
Yeah, is this the momentum that K3H needs to go for the bracket reset?
Even then, he still has quite a mountain to climb.
Yes, absolutely, and small battlefields to pick here, which, honestly, I don't think this is bad for K3H by any means.
Yeah, Lucas will probably honestly have an easier time killing with those forward airs, too.
A lot of air dodging coming out from Blank early, just trying to get away from all of K3H's pressure.
Those down air to forward air, such a strong combo. Ooh,
Oh,
I like the PK Thunder.
Yeah, there's the PK Thunder finally doing something with this set, but he is going to get punished for it too. That's the thing about that PK Thunder. It's so slow to get out of it once you're done.
Yeah, especially from when Daisy's so close to you too. Ooh, trying to just steal Daisy's stock. What a two-frame though.
Yeah, sadly got the bad spot of that back air, but now, you know, he has to make a tiny bit of a comeback here, but it's not out of it by any means yet.
Yeah.
Oh. Just trying to get that space in.
Peach's down air is just so, like, disruptive for Lucas on the ground.
Yeah, but here's his own off-stage situation here. Oh, he read it, but no reaction there, it looks like.
Yeah, maybe Daisy's in his head a little bit.
Oh, good job getting that tether
Good recovery,
there.
though. Ooh. That could have been such a strong kill to try to turn things in his favor.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, and the fair getting another kill. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would have killed for K3H, though. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't go for the down smash there instead.
Yeah. Oh,
no. No, he's going to make it. He's going to make it.
Oh,
yeah.
and stage spike.
We take those. We take those out here for sure.
Absolutely. Can't afford not to.
Yeah.
See if you can do anything with that.
Yeah, he just keeps getting stuck above. Just can't be on those platforms. It's so tough.
Good simple punish with a jab on the dash attack.
Yeah. Okay. I like that option out of shield. Going for that nair out of shield, very strong tool with the multi-hit.
Yeah. Oh, this is looking like Daisy's game though.
Oh, and Blank just didn't commit to the option, but that's not going to even matter because you're going to see another forward air taking another game.
Blank on gate on match point.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, I wonder what stage you look at this point. What's going to like change the game for K3H's opinion. I mean, he's taken a game now, so he knows he can do it. It's just a matter of what you do in order to make it work.
Yeah. If he wants to win this, it's going to be quite the hill to climb. Could be a very, very long set if he gets a reset here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We're going to need some more water at that rate.
Yeah.
Jamming with some like brawl level music, you know, loving the vibes.
Oh yeah, Circuit Brush Symphony from Subspace Emissary.
Oh,
Donkey Kong too.
I was like, wow, this is kind of fun. I wonder why this was the FD choice.
Honestly, it's nice to see other like versions of FD that aren't just the same one over and over again.
Yeah, very true.
Listen to some new music at least too.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh man, stuck
Daisy
in the air.
all over him.
And that side B, finally gonna give K3H a shot. Yeah, just gotta space out with those PK. So smart looking at the turn up pull and just running right up and getting it.
Ooh, good parry on the Zaire.
Once again, stuck in the air and off stage. Now this is the situation that K3H has had trouble with all set. Oh, stop that side B right there.
Not super like disparaging lead here.
Yeah, I agree. K3H has done a good job of bringing this one back. I mean, it's been a lot of PK fires. It's been a lot of like nairs on shield and just being safe. But oh my god, it's Mr. Saturn.
Oh, that's such a dangerous tool. She still has it.
But living the 179 though.
Just Lucas holding. Never mind. Commentator's curse.
That's crazy how far out that move goes. I'm like, how are her legs that long? Like honestly, what?
It's the heels.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on there? I mean, are these like 7-inch stilettos or something? What are we looking at?
She got the bayonetta heels. Took some fashion advice. It's working out for her.
But right now,
her heels don't shoot bullets.
Ooh. Oh, but you know, Lucas is like, here, catch my magic hands right now.
Just points at her shoes. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about the PK freeze. I feel like you should have tried to pressure more with an aerial or something.
Yeah, you know, the PK freeze, I mean, Blank is just floating out of it a lot. But, you know, we're going to keep saying that, and then all of a sudden there's going to be one PK freeze that, like, seals this set or something.
Absolutely.
Everyone just hitting each other's shields here. Yeah, it's
such
just
a hard tool to hit Daisy and Peach with that float.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how to set up those PK freezes any better because they just look right now. It's just like waiting, and Blank just has so much patience.
Yeah. Ooh, interesting tricky movement with the magnet.
Yeah, once again, I would honestly like to see a PK fire first and then maybe the PK freeze to try to get Daisy to force an option.
Yeah. Looking still pretty even here.
And what are we going to see here? Down smash? Oh, nope. Just going to let the shield go. Don't want to get popped by that umbrella.
Yeah. Ooh, not all the hits of dash attack, luckily for Lucas.
Ooh, I love the
Ooh.
Psy Magnet mix up there, and the up throw is going to take, giving K3H a slight lead. Let's see what he can do with it. Showing some down tilts.
So many clutch parries from K3H this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And great PK fire choice there to get back to stage for free.
Let's see if he can hold on to this lead.
That was a good fade back he had there, back to ledge on that side B that was coming at him.
Ooh, good PK fire to snuff out the turnip.
And that's there. And the PK fire. Here is the spacing you needed in order to give K3H an advantage.
Getting quite a bit of extra credit too. Utilizing the rage too. All those hits hurt a little bit more.
Oh, wow. Still living. This looks like a great stage choice right now.
Ooh, using the PK freeze to slow his falling momentum to avoid the forward air.
And you know, at this point, with Blank on the last stock, that PK2 is a lot more optimal now because you're not going to see Blank trading stocks.
Ooh, that was almost the read of a lifetime right there.
Yeah, but here it is. K3H trying to survive on his last tournament stock here and force a game 5. Ooh.
What a parry!
Yo, you can't ask for much more than that.
K3H has just been showing off how good parries can be for some characters.
Yeah, and both these players are taking full advantage of every parries. I mean, we don't talk about parries as much anymore because now it's just kind of a force of habit, especially with top level play. But, you know, we're seeing a great showing of what a parry really does for you in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
And that brings us to game 5.
This is K3H's chance to clutch out a Grand Finals reset.
And we are going back to FD, not K3H's FD, but standard FD.
Yeah.
And we got some interesting music for this intense game 5.
Yeah. Ooh, but looking pretty good for Blank so far.
Yeah, K3H has got to find his way back to the ground.
Still's yet to even win neutral this game. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and yep, that's a nice 27, but at this point, I'm a bit scared to be anywhere near Daisy.
Yeah. Such explosive damage.
Once again, Blank just isn't doing much about those aerial options, and with float, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, it's such a powerful tool. So hard to play against, too.
Does he have tethers? Yeah, there we go. The tether still makes it.
Ooh.
I think PK2 might... No, okay.
Yeah, not making it back from that.
I was like, it's hard to tell. Lucas's PK2 goes so far in this game.
Oh, just escaping from the Daisy, like, blender.
Well, once again, Reddit, facing the wrong direction.
Oh, and here comes a dot eyes.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
It did like 28%.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, K3H has lapped in percent in this game 5.
Oh, I'm barely missing the forward air, too.
Uh-oh. K3H is in trouble again.
Daisy running away with this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the machine gun back airs.
And the air dodge, and that's gonna do it. Oh.
Rough last game, but very, very good showing from Blank. And good showing from K3H too.
Yeah, I mean, that's great improvement from Winners Finals.
Yep, showed much better than their earlier game in the tournament, and showed some pretty impressive adaptation too.
Yeah, I mean, I think K3H can come away with this and say, yeah, I didn't win, but I'm on the right track. I can go back and watch this VOD and see that there were some winning sets and see what I did right to win those sets.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's not about winning, it's about getting better.
Yeah, absolutely. We got all these weeklies, you know, we gotta wait for those next Hold the Lines to come up to go really show off to those other regions.
Yeah. CT, one of the strongest regions for Smash, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, CT has a lot of sleeper players. I mean, we don't travel a lot. You really don't see a lot of us outside of like Light and Ling Ling for the most part, but there's a lot of strong players here that can really compete at just about any New England event.
Very, very strong Smash state in general. We got top players in Ultimate. We even have top players in P+.
Yeah, no, HoG has a full week every week, and there is some excellent play every single day.
Absolutely. Very, very good tournament today.
Yeah, absolutely. We love to see a 32 capped tournament.
Yeah. Did they do interviews with the winner after this, or?
Yeah, I don't know. That is a great question.
Is there like an interview for the winner, or? Eh? Oh. Was that just it? Oh, okay. That might be it.
That might be it. Blank's on his way out, so.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Well,
fair enough. It's like, what, 11:15? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
been a busy night.
Yeah, packed night today, but like great tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's it. I'm Space Toast.
Yeah, and I'm Mr. Purple. You can catch me at Mr. Purple SSB on Twitter. You'll probably see me at a few more weeklies now and then. Space Toast, anywhere they should reach you?
Yeah, you can see me at I'm Space Toast C2C on Twitter. I commentate for P+ on Tuesdays too. So
Yes.
you can see me there.
Yeah, so listen to a lot of Space Toast. You know, there's plenty to listen to. Great commentator as always. So looking forward to commentating again sometime.
Yeah. I can't come to like this every week because of my job, but like you'll see me from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Have a good night, CT and everyone else. And as always, love everyone and cherish everyone.
Thank you for watching.